We're live. We are live.
Oh shit. Hey guys. Well, I am DM the Mark Light, and I will be your dungeon master for tonight. We bring you a special broadcast of an Oridan exclusive called La Maquis de Terre-Mere. We have these, who are some of my favorite players on the server, playing some one-shot NPCs for a one-shot based in Gros-Vert, where they will hopefully, fingers crossed, be recovering a very precious artifact for the many denizens of Oridan. I'm not going to waste a whole lot of time with announcements. As you all know, this is Mark's last week of full-time streaming. Just want to take time to thank him so much for everything. It's been a really great time. And I also want to take time to thank all these guys who are playing with me for letting me put my crazy ideas out there and listening to it. So without further ado, I'm going to hand the floor over to Meredith, not Merithid, although Merithid might be a more Oridan name.
Oh, I guess I've read it wrong.
Yeah, you're good. For her introduction, Dio, will you please tell us who you are playing today?
Hi everyone, I'm going to play Meredith. She's a purple tiefling that she is a trickster cleric, but she likes acting. She works in the Dolan district for the Marquis as a spy, but her true passion is to be a great actress. Spoiler alert, she's not that good, but she doesn't know that, so let's play with that.
Wrapping it up after that, we have Gage playing Alistair. Gage, please.
Hi, my name is Gage, and I'm playing Alistair Rizo, the High Elf Way of Mercy monk who served with the 23rd on the front lines in the Orc incursion and learned the ways of monk from a man named Katesh, who showed up around the camp every now and again. And one day, he just disappeared, leaving nothing behind but his sort of masquerade-style mask that comes into the point of a beak. So, basically, a half-bird mask. Alistair asked around, see if anyone's seen him, and everyone thought he was crazy for a while. But he, after coming back from the 23rd...
Yeah, it looks like he was having some camera issues. He froze, and then...
Discord crashed.
That would be what happened. So we got to the 23rd.
Yeah, he has come back from the front lines, having turned into sort of your everyday grizzled veteran who's seen way too much and is too old for this shit, but has a duty to his home of Gros-Vert and has joined up with the Marquis because any day he gets to fuck over the nobles of the city is a good day.
My man Ruben. David.
Hey, I'm David. I'm going to be playing a character called Ruben Norcom. Now, stop me if you heard this one. I'm going to be playing a human. He's a paladin, oath of devotion, follower of Vidian. Grew up in Gros-Vert, but by becoming a squire to a knight and paladin who was also a follower of Vidian, became conscripted into the 23rd, fought during the Great Orc incursion, and has recently returned to the city, is now married, has kids, and so desperately wants the city to be a better place for them.
Up next, we have Emmy.
Me? Hey. Hi, everyone. My name is Emmy. I will be playing Ami, who is a arcane trickster, semiotic hybrid. She is a little bit fishy. She was a super soldier, a secret super soldier program by the nobles that she didn't really agree to, but now she's here and she's a fish, but it's okay. So she is also on a quest to screw over the nobles that actually made her look really cute. So, I mean, I don't know where the grudge comes from. But yeah, that's her.
And up last, but not least, we have Mark playing Vash. Mark, please introduce your character.
I am Koravash. He is a veteran of the 23rd Genevan who was conscripted during the Great Orc Incursion and helped to fight back the creatures that threatened to take over Oridon. He is a solemn and reserved bladesinger who after events during the Orc Incursion, which he felt he was responsible for, returned to Terre-Mere with his commander and friend Glory, and believes that he owes a debt that must be repaid through his devotion to both his friend and the Marquis before he can return home to Geneva.
All right. Well, Emmy has just stepped away. She's back. Never mind. I guess I'll get us rolling. You've got, guys, find yourselves at the Petty Margrave Tavern, buried within the heart of Terre-Mere. It is a simple place, hidden away from prying eyes, in a district that is mostly underdeveloped. Glory, the tiefling barman, recognizes you as members of the Maquis and invites you underneath the hidden staircase to meet with Viscount Aluin de Terre-Mere. And you all stand nervously in his office because he is the person who commands the Maquis. Before you stands a haughty, might be one way to put it, half-elven man with a pencil mustache who begins by introducing all of you. Gentlemen, mademoiselles, I know you do not know me that well, but I am the Maquis, or perhaps I should say we are the Maquis. Do you know why I gathered you here today?
Because you heard the news that I'm going to be in Hello Scaline as a tree. I even have a line. It's R.
Aluin
Speak.
smiles at you. Oh, my dear. Are you going into the theater business again? This is most attractive.
Right? I'm getting there. I finally got a line. And yes, this street speaks. It's a musical, but I at least got a line this time.
Well, I'll make sure to go see it if I've got the time.
I have to wonder, is it the kind of show that would be appropriate to take children to? Scaline has a certain reputation.
Yes, this is the family version. That's why they made it a musical. I actually applied to be Scaline, but apparently a tiefling cannot be a lizard folk. I'm telling you guys, this is racism.
I think that just speaks to poor imagination on the part of the makeup department. I'm sure they could manage to do a spectacular job if they were simply willing to dedicate themselves to it.
Right? That's what I'm telling them, but no, we need lizard folk.
Aluin simply smiles, hearing you jovially discussing your seemingly mundane. No. Perhaps this is more sinister. As I am sure you are aware, the Phoenix Legion is still in the Citadel, but they have made mistakes. They are... Yes?
What's the latest mistake? Because that's a long list. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Our intelligence officers would like to indicate to us that currently they are headed toward Lord Foster's territory, and they are about to engage with unsavory characters. This is not a secret. They are, je ne sais quoi, a company of fools.
Tagline.
I would assume that we are not meant to assist them. So what would you have us do?
No, they are going to their deaths. They have been manipulated. And most of the noble houses are aware, it would seem. Waddell informed me yesterday that there were several explosions at the Citadel, and that perhaps things are not as they seem.
Are they ever as they seem in this town?
Oh, no. I expect that you will find several nobility and noble houses interested in whatever the Legion has found themselves interested in. What you do with them is not of my concern. Fuck the nobility. Just make sure that it does not come back to us.
I can drink to that.
So yes, find them, steal their shit, and get out. Whatever they have, it's probably good.
Is there a contact or a drop-off point? Once we have it, where do we make the delivery?
When you are finished, see Glory outside. He will be expecting your return. Perhaps not so early. It is worth avoiding appearances.
Well then, perhaps we will return here later to celebrate our friends having finally achieved a line in her newest performance. A round
I
of
will drink
drinks.
to that. Mon ami, I bid you adieu.
Later, Marquis.
Aluin motions you out of your office. They were last seen in House Foster's territory. Be careful now, children.
Do we have to be? It would be awful fun to have at least a little bit of a scrape with some of those bastards.
I agree.
I would prefer that none of us died. If these soldiers are so foolish, we should avoid their same fate.
Shouldn't be that hard. I doubt we would count as a company of fools. We're not technically a company of anything.
Foolish words usually begin with, "It shouldn't be that hard."
Fair enough. What would Alistar know about Lord Foster having been in Grove Air his whole life? If anything, really.
I don't know that I can truthfully answer this, but you do know that he runs the teleportation network within the city. He has a pretty good racket going. Effectively, if you want to teleport between the districts, you can either walk, which is usually a big pain, or you can teleport. There are like teleportation pads, I guess, kind of technically all throughout the city. but they are very heavily regulated by Lord Foster's men, and it is his like exclusive purview and domain to tax that. Basically, I don't know how else you would put that.
Gotcha. So he's got a monopoly.
You have to pay a fee to use the
Yeah.
teleportation circle.
Yes.
So yeah,
Gotcha.
Is that pretty accurate, Mark?
that's pretty accurate. He also runs he owns a large casino, which is how he initially made all of his money in Grovair, is through that. He is a newer noble. He bought his way into the nobility once the king started going bankrupt because House Carmichael refused to release the funds of the treasury to the crown. And so some non-human, younger money nobles were able to buy their way into positions of power in the city, and he was one of them.
Gotcha.
He seems to play fast and loose with the rules, but he's pretty cutthroat when it comes down to it.
The man is a toad, plain and simple. Teleportation exists to allow people to travel significant distances in the blink of an eye. He has taken that and turned it against the people of this city. Streets have been closed, blocked, to make people more dependent upon his network to get where they need to go. Free transportation of goods and people through the city should be an enshrined right of coming to live here. But it doesn't line his pockets to do so.
I agree with you, but can we not refer to him as a toad? Maybe pick something else.
Sorry, I was attempting to use more neutral, hostile language, but he is loathsome.
He could be a rat. Nobody really likes rats.
I'm
Rat's
sure
fine.
some people like rats. He is.
Meanwhile, in the Wednesday night game.
Somewhere in the sewers.
I mean,
Fuck rats. I fucking hate you all.
Well, if he's blocking off streets, perhaps one of these no-go zones is our go zone, if you know what I'm saying.
Here. With that in mind, give me just a flat intelligence check, Gage. Or
All right,
excuse me, Alistair.
Would I be able to use history since I am proficient?
That makes perfect good sense.
Ooh.
The 20. You would know that Aluin mentioned that they were headed into the sewers, and that they were traveling through Lord Foster's district. It shouldn't be too hard to find a sewer entrance that might be inconspicuous or nearby with a 20 to find something close-ish that will put you where you could start tracking them or making progress to find out where exactly they entered the sewer. You also know that he mentioned Waddell may have more information. So,
Right, and Waddell is
a female rock gnome who occasionally tends bar at the Petty Margrave.
Gotcha, and we're just back out on the.
You're just
the
back
bar
out
floor.
in the public-facing side of the bar at this point. Yes.
Gotcha.
The place is mostly empty. Aside from veterans of the 23rd Genevan who are here to visit Glory or to kind of rekindle the relationship with many of the members who have found themselves now in occupation of Grovair. It's a small little hole-in-the-wall place. It is nondescript. It is not well-staffed. Like, most of the people that work here were in the 23rd, and they're here working alongside Glory, basically.
Gotcha. So, just to recap, Ruben, you were in the 23rd, and Corvash, you were in the 23rd.
Yes.
Yes.
And Meredith's
So-
father was also in the 23rd.
Right. So with Alistair's background as a field medic, it's probably likely that at least we three know each other.
Yes.
And I would maybe know who Meredith's dad was.
Meredith, your father died during the Great Incursion, correct?
Yeah, correct.
So yes, you may have even heard her father's dying words. There
Mhm.
were many men lost in the Orc Incursion, and after a while, that it kind of all runs together.
Not for me.
Well, I mean, this won't be the first op some of us have run together, but Meredith and Amy? Is that right? Ami? Well, I suppose we should get introductions out of the way. And I'll just introduce myself to them, sort of like, to me, this is us like doing our character intros in character. Is how I envision this.
Complete makes sense. Do what you gotta do.
Well, I think I might know a place that could get us into the sewers. Inconspicuous, closed off, more than likely by Lord Foster himself. We could be right under his nose, but let's see if we can't go find Wydell first. She'll probably know more.
Waddell is in the same room as you, as a heads up. She's literally
Gotcha.
working.
We've gone upstairs into the
Yes.
bar itself, correct?
Yes.
What do I know of the ne'er-do-wells that were spoken of? How long has the 23rd been in Grover, and what would we have found out about the city?
The Petty Margrave has been here, and because you know Glory, you would know this. The Petty Margrave has been here for going on about 6 years at this point. You know Glory well enough to know that when you guys returned home to Geneva, he left quickly. He basically said, well, I'm not welcome here. I'm going to find somewhere else. Being that Grover is kind of a port city, sees a lot of traffic. He figured it was a good way to get a diverse clientele that he could kind of muddle himself in amongst and hide. So
I feel I would have had similar motives for leaving. Again, my
Yes.
character refused to return home to Geneva.
Yep.
So I likely would have come to Grover alongside Glory.
Yep.
And though I may not have been associated directly with the Petty Margrave, I would have frequented it because of my friend.
Yep, that makes complete sense to me. So what specific information are you looking for? What is your question, perhaps?
Would I have had any... What do we know of the Golden Horn as a thieves guild, and what of who would be a part of it?
You would probably know that the Golden Horn is active in Grover.
Mm-hmm.
They, like most resistance cells, the most dangerous thing to a resistance cell is another resistance cell, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
You're all kind of aware that others exist, though their size, shape, membership, I guess you might want to call it, may be elusive to the Maquis. You would probably also know that they have, like you, an extensive spy network. It's like very spy versus spy, where it's they have an extensive spy network that is embedded in many, if not all, of the noble houses, and that they have ways of making sure that nothing that they do really ends up sticking to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's always, if they do something, right, they just pawn it off on one of the noble houses and be like, yep, this is your problem now.
Mm-hmm. If they can do that, that's safe to assume they're smart, which makes it safe to assume they are dangerous.
Very much so.
Uh,
I don't want to have anybody selected. That should have been a Meredith roll, but it's okay.
I try to keep my ear to the ground where I can, but there's been a lot going on in the city recently. Last I heard, the Phoenix Legion had returned, down in their numbers. They got a half-orc in charge for some reason. Who are we following, tailing? Who are we looking for?
Rock Gnome woman pokes her head up from behind the bar. That's probably Commander Gaz.
Oh, just the person we were looking for. And I will pull up a bar stool.
Well, based on the report that I got earlier, it looked like all of the commanding officers of the Legion were headed into Lord Foster's district. Even the new one they just took in. She didn't look so good, though.
I have a 20 deception. I did look good, thank you very much.
So I don't know, that the information that I had from the Dolan district was that the spy master quit or something. I don't know. I was telling someone else.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard something about some kind of submersible vehicle that just exited port.
nobody would know
Nope.
about that.
Nobody.
No
would
one-
know.
Okay,
no.
never mind.
Literally
Sorry.
nobody.
No one. No,
Literally
Sparks
nobody.
was too good.
Fair enough. Okay.
Sparks was too good on that.
That
yeah.
didn't leave from port. That lived from their hidden cove beneath the citadel, so nobody would have
Correct.
seen it coming or going.
Gotcha.
They've been bleeding men like crazy. Officers, rank and file. Apparently, the quartermaster left. And so, I know a few people who are family of folks who were naive enough to join up with those fools. And now they're sitting there, waiting on a pension that might not come.
Huh. Interesting. So perhaps Legion dissidents are an avenue we could explore.
Oh, yes. They're basically everywhere at this point.
There was an announcement from the Council of Nobles stating that the Phoenix Legion was put in charge of the City Watch in districts not directly under the control of any noble house. So, for having bled men,
Those exist? Districts
Anyways.
under nowhere.
there are those districts that have been unclaimed. The nobility in the city, none of them wanted to start the fight that started this civil war. They wanted to stay to themselves and oppress and gain more riches, become fat. but it seems that the Legion threw that into chaos. Although, from what I understand, House Keaton and the church had intended on gutting Carmichael for some time.
As Vash is saying this, a large tiefling man, crimson-skinned, with a forked tongue and yellow cat's eyes, comes up behind him and puts his hand on his shoulder and says, "Yes, it's true."
Hi, Glory!
How are you, my friend?
Oh dear.
How's it going, big man?
Another day, another drink.
You can see Glory picks a dart off of the bar and kind of aimlessly throws it, and it magically finds its way to a shield that is hung, bearing a rudimentary dartboard painted on it, and strikes directly in the center. It was not thrown directly at the center of the dartboard, but the shield itself magically catches the dart itself.
I gotta learn how to do that one of these days.
Oh, become an enchanter, perhaps.
Magic. Not really my purview. I prefer a more hands-on method of dealing with things.
Yes, me too. I presume you're headed to go confront our, allies in this city?
What were you saying, Dio? You were talking and then your mic.
Glory, I got a line.
One?
Yes.
Well, that's one more than before.
Right? I'm going to be a treat. You're invited. You better be there when it's the
Wouldn't miss
premiere.
it for the world, Buttercup.
Aw.
Glory has kind of been a surrogate father to Meredith since her father passed away. She has been kind of in and out, being that she is also a tiefling. Makes it very easy.
Speaking of drinks, Glory. Ping! I'll flip a coin onto the table.
No charge. You're busy today. Don't drink too much.
I'll be fine.
What is your opinion of our allies, old friend?
Fools, the lot of them. They don't realize they're being manipulated by external forces. They came home to thunderous applause after 10 years. We were not given such luxury.
And I just pound like half my drink real quick as he finishes that.
It would seem that the thunderous applause was simply covering over a multitude of manipulation.
Yes.
I prefer the silence in that case.
It would suit us well.
It seems like this command of gas never heard. A crowd in Grovair. They'll applaud your coronation. They'll applaud your execution. People like a show.
Then a show you should give them.
Starting to wonder if we're dealing with
He
a
kind of
company
looks and smiles at Meredith as he says this. His fanged teeth. He is not a tiefling who could pass as mostly human. He looks mostly devilish.
Yeah.
Then I suppose we had better be off. We're purchasing a costume for Meredith. She's going to be a tree. I heard there's a
I
shop in
would.
Lord Foster's district that might be able to assist with such work, and then we'll return and show you the costume, and we can all share a drink.
I don't think you're quite prepared for that.
I will say I know nothing about the theater business, so
But
It's
I
easy.
do know about those who drink with glory.
You poor fools. Now run along. And, bring me that sword, would you? It would go great with the shield, I think.
I did not imagine that our best avenue for undermining the nobility would ever be picking loot off of corpses. But what must be done must be done.
Would you prefer our enemies have it instead?
Of course not.
I don't think we have much of a choice then.
We are so
Look at
sure
it.
that they will die in the sewer.
They're gonna go to the worms. So we need to be the
Widdell
early
pipes
bird.
up.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, you see, they kind of rushed foolhardily into a very powerful, wizard's sanctum. With no plan. I don't think it's gonna go that well for them.
Well then, we should have a plan. And we should not rush forward. When you say very powerful wizard, what type of capabilities are we discussing?
Well, we did oversee her, teleporting into the Citadel. So, very.
Is that not usually how people enter the Citadel?
Well, it's beyond my ability.
And mine.
Ah. I see.
Especially if he was able to do so without alerting Lord Foster to such things.
Mighty big F on that one.
Well, I suppose we should get moving. No time like the present. But I agree, a plan is necessary, even if it doesn't survive first contact with the enemy.
You'd probably be better off to stick to, what we do best. Just don't be seen.
I think I can
It's my
manage that.
special. I can do that too.
What about you, our green-skinned compatriot? Turning to Amy.
She was kind of just like fiddling with her webby, sticky, like fish-like hands, and just look up. Oh, I don't like being seen, so it's I got it. Let's stick with that.
Well, I think I can at least get us into the sewers. I don't know if we'll be close to wherever they entered the sewers, but the spot I know, good for not being seen.
Then let us begin there.
Oh, I can help.
Oh?
Widdell looks at all of you.
Can you all, come a little closer?
Lean forward.
She'll, Korvash will also move closer.
Let's try this.
And she casts the seeming spell on all of you, which is basically disguise self, but on a bunch of people.
Right.
And the only thing that's changed about her is her hair is now pink. Instead of being black, like it usually is, it's just pink. So, Ami, please describe how you don't look when you're in fish form.
So she is back to her original form, which is just a tan brunette elf, um, with blue eyes, and just like very soft features, and very much like with a fighter body. So yeah.
Yeah, Ruben still basically just looks like a middle-aged white dude, only like slightly less handsome than before. A little bit scarred, a little bit pockmarked. He's got a lazy eye.
Meredith will look like, if you ask her, she will say that she looked exactly like Sasha, who is the prima donna of the Dolan district that always get the first roles of everything. And she will just change her outlook with a cloak of many fashion that she has to look like a poor person, but it's basically Sasha in a costume of poor person.
Alistar is going to look just generic human 1.0. So he's gonna have like
Oh, he's Bob from Upper Marketing.
yeah, Bob from Upper Marketing or Jake from Accounting.
Yeah. Like
But
red polo, khakis, the whole 9 yards. Like,
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, we'll rock with that. He's got a nice red cloth shirt and some nice tan pants and a belt.
Koravash looks mostly the same, except that his ears are now more slightly pointed, and his features are all slightly more angular than they normally are, and he takes on the appearance of kind of a half-elven entertainer, as opposed to the more scarred and wiry human warrior that he typically looks like. There's a bit more color to his clothing. His hair is instead of a pale shade of blonde, it is more of a golden color.
Okay.
Are we getting code names or like personas like in the theater? Do any of you have any ideas of how you want to be called? I will be Sasha, by the way.
Ruben's going to be reaching into his pocket and pulling out an eye patch and strapping that on over the lazy eye. Patch. Call me Patch.
You know, with this, I just kind of the first thing that popped in my head. I didn't exactly know what was happening. You know, Bob is good. Yeah, that's fine.
Wouldn't be Robert T, would it?
No, he works in the Department of Architecture
Yeah, no.
and city planning. He's just a middle worker permit guy. Doesn't.
Yeah.
I like the pink. She's gonna point to the now pink hair.
Oh, thanks. This would probably get you into the sewer, but just be careful. I mean, you're kind of gonna be getting in a little over your heads.
Our mission will be to remain unseen. We will take each step quietly and with extreme care. No rushing ahead without looking for things that could be a hindrance or a harm to us, we will quickly scavenge and retreat. If opposition rears its head, we should strike in a way that is also unseen.
Yep. Plausible deniability. You could always try to pin it on one of the other noble houses, too.
Shall we not leave that to our information network?
Sure. But, well, you know, a little insurance never hurt.
Do we have any tokens of said houses that we could have upon us?
As a player, Mark, I don't know that any of the noble houses in Revere have like prefect badges from like the Harry Potter. You could just like leave one laying behind. You know what I mean? Like
Or business card.
like yeah, business card. Like
The noble houses would have had, like, their house guards would obviously wear, or the city watchmen under their command would, but obviously they would do their best not to be noticed
Right.
either, right?
right.
So we would have to find a creative way of
Correct.
doing it.
That is what she is attempting to impose upon you. Like, if you can kind of come up with a creative way to make the noble houses fight with each other, that's great. Just make sure it doesn't come back to us. Like,
If only prestidigitation lasted more than an hour. But maybe an hour is long enough. I will go ahead and cast Dark Vision upon myself, since it lasts
Okay.
8 hours and does not require concentration, and we are going into a sewer, and I am posing as a half-elf. It's probably a good idea.
correct.
Can any of
along
you do
that
this?
note,
And Waddell snaps her fingers, and a tiny little weasel just like appears on her shoulder. Select targets, Ruben.
I guess Karavash. Actually, what's everyone's HP total? Let me just check. Whichever three have the lowest.
I have 38 hit points, standard.
I have 57.
You should have more than that, Dio, because if you attune to that item or make sure it's actually attuned,
It
will
is
go
attuned,
up.
but it didn't.
Did it bump your con mod? It should have.
No, it
It's
didn't. I don't know
supposed to
what.
set your con to 18. So let me see if I can figure that
So
out.
yeah, Karavash, Ami, and Alistair.
It's a 5 hit points.
Yes.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use a Channel Divinity to get that slot back. Because
Smart.
then we'll have enough time to wait for a short rest to pass and get the Channel Divinity back.
Smart. Very smart.
I do not know how
Big
to
brain.
utilize this.
Yeah, what the hell?
So does Meredith have like an amulet of health or something?
She does. You need to go to the attunement tab. It's attuned now, Dio. So let me see if that should affect your con. Why? Let me take a
You
long
still
rest.
have to change it. I had to do it with Aramil and the Gauntlets of Ogre Power.
And no, it changed her constitution, but it didn't update her maximum hit points. So I'm going to make her take a long rest to see if that updates. It doesn't. So you should gain 12 more maximum hit points than you currently have.
Wow.
Because it's going to be 6 times 2. You figure she's going to get +1 for every level, and then... Which you can go in. I can just do for you. It's easy.
Okay.
Hmm. 69. Nice.
Fitting.
Fitting. Yeah. I presume you guys are heading out.
Mm-hmm.
If you are moving stealthily or want to move stealthily, I would ask you to trigger those abilities now and make stealth rolls so that I can see. But I'm pretty sure you guys are a stealthy enough group to get across town being inconspicuous. But it's more about resources and seeing what resources you guys are going to spend to do this. Okay. 14, 14, 24, 18, 22. Are you going to use anything else? Any abilities, spells?
I have cast Mage Armor upon myself before leaving as well.
Yes.
I do not believe I have anything that works basically outside of combat. Gift of Alacrity. Let me check how long that lasts.
8 hours. You fire it once. Every time you roll initiative, you get a d8. So you're probably going to want to use that. I know you can't cast it, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can bless someone to get a better.
Bless is not
no,
ability checked.
No, blessing of the trickster.
Is that pass without trace, or is that just blessing of the trickster? Can you link it?
Yep.
I don't know what it does. I know that it does something.
You tap an ally and they get advantage on their stealth check.
Okay. Yeah, you can give anybody in the group advantage you would like.
I have advantage. I forgot to roll again, so I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well,
so you get to
roll again.
Second time.
Yep, 21.
Okay,
20.
so Alistair's the only one who could improve significantly.
Yes.
Okay, so I bless him then.
Yep.
That's much better.
So it looks like Alistair is at 27, Ami is at 21, Meredith is at 22, Corvash is at 18, and Ruben is at 24. Your average is over 20. I think it is safe to say that you can move through the city completely undetected. You guys look like the rabble, the common rabble of Grover, who are unassuming and just kind of going about their normal work day.
How does the paladin have +10 to stealth? Holy Jesus!
Because David,
yes, David is the most skilled, dexterous paladin in all of Oregon.
In fact, that's not even close.
Wow.
He is a fixer.
Ruben's gonna just be speaking quietly as we're walking. Sasha, I have to say it's nice to know that there's going to be another divine caster here in the party. Who are you a follower of?
In Robin, of course. He's the guy that made the theater.
Didn't want to assume, but it does make sense. I am personally dedicated to Vidian. My parents very much wanted me to become a wizard. I never had much of the knack for it, but through Vidian, I can still do some good in this world.
I mean, Robin favors me. That's why I took the role of a tree this time. I prayed to him, and he gave me the role.
I'm sure.
No, I can't help you with your taxes right now. I'm sorry.
I am sure that if you truly were a tree, you would make a nest deep in your heart.
Corvash.
Yes.
What are you doing as you're moving about the city?
I am keeping an eye out, mostly.
Okay.
And probably whistling.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular?
I am looking for anybody who is paying attention to us.
Okay.
I think that's what I would mostly be trying to do.
What is your passive perception? Just out of curiosity. What are you guys' passive perception?
My passive perception is not great. It's a 10.
Again.
14.
12.
11.
No.
7.
No. Yours is 16, David.
Oh, right, yeah. Forgot the item.
Yep.
Yeah, 16.
Yep.
17.
Okay.
Oh.
Even Corvash, there is nobody who is obviously looking to too suspiciously at any of you with a 10. It appears as though anybody who is keeping watch is there doing so out of an obligation or out of duty, not because they are there because they want to be, or are trying to conceal that they're there to serve as anything other than a figurehead, right? The town guard is there to just do their town guard shit and break up fights and petty shit. If you want to know more than that, I'm going to need an active roll.
All right. I'm going to keep my eyes open. I'm willing to make an active roll.
Okay. Completely fair. Go ahead and give me a roll.
It is
Was
not great.
And it is. Aside from like the normal rabble of guard, you don't really see anything. It is very obvious to you that you're even losing your own companions amongst the mix. So the best you can figure is that you're doing a pretty decent job at moving quietly and unconspicuously through the city of Grover.
Was town guard just like the medieval equivalent of a retail job? Like,
No, they're like a rent-a-cop, basically. They're not looking for real solutions. They're looking for somebody to blame when shit goes bad.
yeah, okay, that's fair. I was just thinking because you said like the not wanting to be there, being there out of obligation, like that sounds like working in retail.
Mm-hmm. Very similar ideals.
Ruben, if you were part of the 23rd, you would know that Vash's father is a priest of Vidian in Geneva. So I think Corvash has a certain respect for you as a follower of Vidian. And he himself would describe himself as revering Vidian, but not truly a follower of any of the gods. Overhearing your conversation with Meredith.
Sasha.
Yes.
Sasha.
Vidian is the law master. He knows all that is, all that was, all that will be. And he admires those who seek such accomplishment here on the material plane. You are a wizard. That's pretty high up the hierarchy.
I am a studier of lore, much as he is the preserver and master of such. Wizard is a title that the lofty choose to hold on to.
I think this city grinds you down into having that kind of attitude, but arcane talent is something that takes skill to achieve. Much as Lord Dolan's university would have you think otherwise.
It takes
perseverance, not gold.
It takes devotion.
You could say that.
And sometimes it takes being a tree. I mean...
Those are druids.
Oh, right.
Make fun all you want, but being in the theater, in the main theater as an actress, and having your name appear is a great thing. It took me a lot of years of community theater to get there.
Names and words have power, Sasha. And so if you speak lines in this play, you have some power in it.
Yes. Did I tell you my line?
Yes. It is one that comes from a place of strength, I think. There is a
Yes.
gur in it.
Have
Yes.
you settled on an inflection, or would you like to try out a few variations with us?
Well, I need to appear tree-ish, but in the scene, I am supposed to be scaring Scalene, and then she is supposed to take an axe and choke me down while she sings about it.
Have you taken any time to consider your motivation? Why is this tree attempting to scare Scaly?
Because the motivation of the tree is that the environment trying to trap Scully in there. So I am the swamp. I represent the swamp.
Oh, the
So
actor inside of me is
in some
hurting
way-
right now.
You are in some ways emblematic of her past, where she came from, and that from her perspective, she sees you as something that is holding her back. But perhaps from your perspective, you are like a mother to her. You are trying to shield her and protect her from the empire that would hate and fear her. There were many assassination attempts made against her in her life.
Exactly, and like it's basically a mirror image of what's going to happen to her, what she did to her swamp environment.
Ami is very confused with the conversation that's going and is trying to follow how this all happened.
I am dreadfully looking forward to
Same.
the performance now. It sounds like it's going to be. And you said there will be songs.
Ami,
Yes.
make me a perception check.
I am, quite frankly, astounded by the depth that you are drawing out of the mere gur of a tree.
You're good.
It's not just a girl. I am embodiment of the swamp.
I believe that if you get chopped down, ultimately, you are performing a death scene.
Yes, I actually wanted to ask you guys, when you go down and die, what's your motivation of that?
To stay alive.
But I need to die, so I cannot. Well, maybe. Maybe I can try to reach out my leaves to symbolize that I'm trying to reach for life. That could be good.
See, Korvash, have you settled on a code name yet? I know you sometimes go by Vash. Perhaps we could just make use of that.
I think that would be fine.
We
Vash,
could.
this is why I was suggesting interrogating the motivation of the tree. If we settle on the idea that the tree is a representation of Scalene's past and is like a mother to her, then you could simply extend a hand and brush her cheek gently and fade peacefully into the afterlife, knowing that she has become strong enough to move past you and that she will be safe.
When we
I-
needed to build barricades during the incursion, I will tell you that most trees did no such reaching. They merely fell in a stiff manner. Perhaps you
This is
should
the
go
man-
for authenticity.
This is the magic of theater.
Yes, but let me ask you something. When you were doing the barricades, were you singing and dancing?
I did that when we fought the orcs, not when I was making the barricades.
There was a
Maybe
lot of
you should-
swearing, though.
Well, we ditch out the swearing songs, unfortunately. But if you like singing and dancing, I can introduce you into the theater.
I prefer opera.
Oh, you are going to love Sasha then. By the way, why no one has stopped me to ask for the autograph? Maybe Sasha is not as popular as she thinks she is.
Perhaps it is your clothing. You have made it so that you appear less aggrandized than a diva of the theater.
Yes, you're right. It's my innate acting. That's what's happening here. I know I'm such a great actress.
As you are making your way into Lord Foster's district over the course of the next, I would say probably 50 minutes, 40 minutes.
Yeah, probably something like that.
It's a longish
Where
walk.
where is the Margrave?
It is near the center of the city.
Okay.
So in that middle nothing of Grovera, that's just like, what the fuck is even supposed to be here? Like
the gray circle in the very center of the city is the palace, by the way.
Yeah. So as you're walking, Alistair, excuse me, and
either one works. I don't really care.
Reuben, you notice something that is out of the ordinary for the middle of the day. There are rats running along the streets of Grovera.
Hey, Patch.
Yes, Bob.
I haven't been to this part of the city much. Do the rats usually scurry like this?
Not at this time of day. At night, possibly. And there are quite a lot of them. Presumably running from something. Might be worth a look.
Does Amy have a code name?
The code name is Amy, since her normal name is Ami.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes,
But
exactly.
It's more like it's Amy with two E's.
There we go.
And a
Sasha
Y.
Patch. I think we should follow the rats, and I'll point it out to everybody. The frantic scurrying.
I think we should maintain our pace and heading, but I have an idea of how we can do both at the same time. I am going to summon Wisdom 30 feet above me in the air, so that it does not look like I am summoning him.
Okay.
Because I want
like on an awning or something, like
yes, I
away
want to
from
maintain. I want to maintain my appearance of normalcy and not just have an owl appear on my shoulder.
Sir?
Telepathically, I will tell Wisdom to follow the rats, but stay no further than our bond will permit.
The rats are actually headed in the opposite direction as you.
Interesting.
For the time being.
Oh.
Okay. Then
they're running.
I will tell Wisdom to follow them as long as he remains out of danger. If anything
the rats
unusual
are
happens.
headed. Some of these rats are headed in the direction, because you are close to it, I would assume at this point, of the Citadel.
Interesting. I will ask Wisdom if he I will ask. I'm not very perceptive, but my owl is.
Okay.
So I will ask my owl, who is a predator of small rodents.
Here's what you can do. Go to your character sheet on D&D Beyond.
Yes.
And if you go to extras, you can manage extras and add an owl familiar.
I have one in Foundry.
Oh, that'll work too. Just roll a perception check, and I think he has advantage.
He has
Let me look
keen
at that.
sight, yes.
Yes. He has advantage. So go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage. 22.
Yes.
I would say with a 22. With a 22, he is able to discern that there is something not quite right about these rats, but he is unsure what it may be, effectively.
Okay.
Just that they shouldn't be here. Even he shouldn't be here. He's an owl, right? Like,
Right.
and that they are moving in, they are moving with purpose, which is strange for unintelligent creatures.
Right. Okay. I will communicate this to the rest of the party. I will still tell Wisdom to follow them until to their ultimate destination, but to stay as out of sight as possible.
Okay. After maybe 20 minutes, as you're continuing into Lord Foster's district, Wisdom returns to you and tells you that some of the rats ended up back at the Citadel.
Okay.
Rats in the Citadel.
With purpose. They went there as if under some kind of compulsion. I will have Wisdom fly into the air, and once he is, out of sight, dismiss him.
Yep. It's fine. You are arriving to where Waddell and Alistair, excuse me, know that the Phoenix Legion attempted to enter the sewers. You are very, very close. You can actually see the portcullis. Do you guys have any plans on how you would like to get into the sewers? Do you have any ideas of how you might get into the sewers without being seen? Etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
We were told of parts of the city that were made difficult to access by Lord Foster purposefully. Would we be able to find our way quietly into one of those areas and use an entryway into the sewers where others could not see us going down there? I'm posing this to you and the party in general.
I think that's fair.
That was my idea, yeah.
You might be able to find like a grate that is kind of in like a side alley or something to that effect. As to what would embody that, survival. I mean, I make an argument for any one of your skills that you think may apply in insight.
Anybody have urchin as their background?
Right, yeah. If you're an urchin or if you have one of those backgrounds, like, yeah, absolutely. You would just know where to start looking. But
I don't have urchin, but I've lived in Grove Air my whole life, so could I use history? Because maybe this is a place I've hung out before it was closed.
I think that's reasonable. If anybody wants to give him the help action with some explanation on how you're helping, that's completely fair. Like, it's one of those things of I as a DM don't know what this role should really be, so please convince me.
I have a question.
Okay.
Are the rats still streaming through the city, or have we passed that by?
It was like a small, like, cadre of rats.
Okay, understood.
And out of character terms, these are the rats.
I know what they are. We all know what they are.
The rats that Bliss dumped.
We know.
I have the spy background, and I also live in Robert. So can I roll insight?
Yeah, I think if you roll insight and roll above a 10, and you roll, yep. I will just give you the yes. You can absolutely find a grate that is in a back alley somewhere that will deposit you into the sewers in a place where you are not being actively watched. especially with an insight of 27, because holy shit.
It's just X-ray. It's just X-ray vision at the point. Meredith just turns around and sees through the walls. Thanks, one.
I think that's completely fair. As you make your way into the sewers,
just in case, Ruben is going to use one of the minor features of his armor and just change the coloration to make it look like he's basically a member of the sanitation department.
it's cool. Good.
I will change my cloak to also for the sanitation department.
Ami will as well.
I think because we're under the effects of seeming is like a full body illusion, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think us changing our stuff.
Here's the deal, right? You would still have clothes on while under the effects of seeming, right? So like, it alters your physical appearance, right? But maybe not so much what you're wearing, right? And there's magic, two forms of magic here at play. I think it's reasonable to conclude that you could use the magic that is imbued into some of the items that they have to alter the magical illusion that is, presenting your clothing effectively. It's a similar type of magic, right?
Yeah. Then I will shift weave into.
You all fucking take shift weave as your fucking common item?
I did not.
God damn, this is the best fucking spy game ever. You all brought a fucking actual disguise. Like,
I will shift weave to the effect of a sanitation department trainee.
Okay.
So my red shirt's got a few extra stains on it.
Red shirt, appropriate.
Yeah, it's okay, Bob. I know it smells bad, but you'll get used to it in time. Eventually, you'll use your sense of smell altogether.
I'll just attempt to look superior, like I am supervising this group of sanitation department workers in their job. Because I do not have shift weave, so I will continue to look like I am more important than they are.
Completely fair. Your passive thieves' tools is probably what it's like. It's gonna be like 20. This is just a common luck. Like if you can roll above a 10 all the time, it is literally just free mode for you. Like you go, wow, this thing is junk as you unlock it and pull the padlock off of this this sewer grate that's basically been bolted to the ground. And you begin to lower yourselves into the sewer.
Oh crap, I forgot the mop.
Once we're in the sewer, let me see what it was.
Fittingly, the scene we are in is named Splash.
As in the splash page?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I knew that, but
I know.
It's
I was
also
being a
okay.
smartass.
Completely fair.
How much time has it passed since we left?
Maybe 50 minutes, I would say. You were coming up on the 1 hour mark of you departing the Petty Margrave at this point.
Okay, so
I think that's a pretty accurate measurement. It takes about 2 hours to travel completely across the city of Graver, right, Mark? Give or take.
Yep.
So yeah, my blessing of the trickster's almost gone.
Right.
Because it only lasts for an hour.
Cast it again. So that's fine.
Fair. It might take longer than that. Grover is not as long as Twiland Hill is literally, it takes a day to travel from one end to the other of the city.
Right.
So
Grover
is not as big as that city, but it probably would take several hours to travel all the way across town over the bridges and through the gates.
Yes.
So, yeah.
We have also been moving stealthily, which presumably means we're going a lot slower to make sure we're not being tailed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's unreasonable to ask this then. Can I get a secondary stealth check for the second half of your journey? You obviously can give him the benefit of your blessing of the trickster, but this is mostly to make sure that you haven't been picked up, you're still not being tailed, etc., etc., etc.
For the...
Oh,
good lord.
I rolled 2 1s.
1 in 400. It's okay. It's an average group stealth check. Everybody else can help pick up the slack. Even with an 8, right? You are doing better than most characters and most of Mark's campaign. So we have
I haven't
Wow.
rolled yet.
13, 27, 23, 8. I'm gonna put the average right around.
Hold on, let me roll mine.
You're good.
That's
14,
14.
14, 14. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So what the average of that is going to be like, what? 17, 16, right around there.
Something like that.
I don't know. I can't math.
Um,
So Alistair actually falls down the ladder into the sewer. Oh, son of a bitch.
Ruben, as you are heading into the sewers, right? You do notice one guy. He looks like he just runs like a butcher shop, like in the nearby. He's kind of giving you like a weird, like, what the fuck is the sanitation department doing here? As you're descending, and he kind of gives you a look. Do you say anything? What does Ruben do?
Go about your business, sir. Actually, you mind if I have a word with you a sec? He's gonna like climb back up and just walk across the street and just give this guy like the hairy eyeball. Now,
This is
we
a
want
halfling,
word.
as a heads up.
Okay, then I can stand
Short
down
little-
at him and give him the hairy eyeball.
Don't trust him. He's a halfling.
Look, bud.
Now, we got word there's a blockage down there. And these kinds of blockages, they often come about from a buildup of animal fat. Where are you disposing of the parts of your produce that you're not able to sell?
What do you say you mind your own business, huh? You know, guys not allowed to make a living in here? Yeah.
This is my
They send sanitation workers out here to harass the regular people who grow there every day? Huh?
We're
Where you
going
from?
down there to clear the blockage. I'm just asking you to be a little bit more considerate in the future to avoid making my day harder.
Harder, huh? Okay, sure. Yeah, go down and deal with your little shit problem. Have fun with that, kid.
Fucking halflings.
Just set them all on fire.
You made them this way, Mark.
And Ruben is just gonna like mutter under his breath loud enough that this guy can hear it. Have to have a word with Lucy and the
He doesn't hear you.
public health department.
He does not hear you.
Basically, I'm just muttering a threat that I'm gonna send the health inspector around to like audit him.
Hey, Emmy.
Yeah.
We're going down into a sewer. Great.
Oh, God.
Um,
I welcome you all to the roast of Emmy the Nerdy Princess.
Well, she said that we should just light him on fire. I'm just gonna give her the old Oridan, or the Oridan bird.
As you have made your way into the sewer, right? Can I get everyone to make me a perception check, please?
I would love to make a perception check for you. Absolutely.
8. So you're going to just be whatever your average is. 26. Wow. Alistair throwing some shade at a poor halfling butcher who's just trying to get by. Alistair, you realize why the halfling man is curious why the sanitation department is here. Because you can hear people talking. Like the next like line over of like the sewer system effectively.
Mhm.
And you can hear, as you are shutting the grate above you, you can hear people talking and shutting a grate the next street over.
Everyone.
What do you do, Alistair?
Am I like the first one down?
Yes, because you were the first person who like landed.
Okay.
And you can hear fucking people talking like the next.
I am just going to They don't sound like they're getting closer, though, right?
They do not. You cannot discern their direction. Even with a 26, they are a ways away from you. It is reverberating in here. There is stone, but you are aware that there are other beings present inside of this sewer system, basically.
Okay, I'm going to be very quiet and say, "We may have company, Amy. Relock the grate, and everyone be quiet. And let's get moving." I'm going to start making my way down the tunnel.
Wait one moment. Give me, well, more than a moment. I would like to take the time to cast Detect Magic, if they will allow me the time to cast it as a ritual.
Completely fair.
I mean, I would. Sounds like a smart move.
Okay. Are there any other spells you guys want to use at the current moment? Because you are aware there are other creatures in your proximity, effectively. It will aid your stealth or perhaps prevent you from being detected or things of that nature.
How high is the ceiling of the tunnel? Like how far from the
8 to 12 feet, I would guess. It's like you're in a sewer main, right? Like it's not like you're crawling on your hands and knees. You're not Andy Dufresne in Shawshank Redemption, right? You're
if you want, I can go scout it out.
I would like the opportunity to make sure that we are not under any kind of magical surveillance, or that you will not be tripping any kind of magical alarms, even moving stealthily.
completely.
Please, patience.
Okay. I'm just going to pull out my mask I got from Katesh and put it on. And it's just a masquerade mask that has a small point that kind of looks like a beak that goes over the nose and just ends like right there. And then I put my hands and feet on the wall and start just inch my way up a little bit.
Okay. With that, let's take our first short break. I need to grab another glass of water. I'm sure other people could use a little bit of a break. We've been on this call for a little over 2 hours at this point.
Heck yeah.
Let people stretch.
All right. Holy, wow. Time flies. Jeez.
So,
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I need food. So
Go to the break.
yep, we'll go to a break. It's fine. I have to pee so bad.
well, a little bit, just because I have a lot of movement, so I can get back to you guys. And also, I know Emmy playing the rogue, usually the front scout is the rogue, and I don't want to steal her thunder.
No,
Well,
that's
again,
completely fair.
So, Korvash has been spending the last several minutes ritually casting Detect Magic upon himself.
Just go ahead and link it in the chat, just so that everybody can see it,
Yes.
or whatever. And I believe Meredith also cast Pass Without Trace on you all.
Yeah.
If that is the case, as you are attempting to quiet yourselves and discern the nature of the people in the sewers, if you're attempting to do so stealthily, which very, very clearly seems to be the case, I need another stealth roll from everyone.
Are you back?
So that is a 29. That is a 40. That is a 26. That is a 35. There's one person missing yet. That is a 35. That puts your average fucking in the low 30s, mid 30s, effectively. There is
How'd you like
no
that,
way.
Kim?
No, you guys. Expertise doesn't break the game. Automatically rolling 10 doesn't break the game. What do you mean? I don't understand.
Sorry, Kim.
This is good. This is good. This is exactly what I wanted. Because you're running a stealth campaign. Being fucking stealthy matters, right? Like, I can do it.
Once I complete the ritual,
Yep.
I will about how far out in the direction that we need to move towards these. Well, we can't discern the direction of the voices, correct?
You cannot. Other than that, you can. The voices are reverberating down the corridor to your right, effectively.
Okay. Well, then I believe that is the direction we probably want to head, as we are looking for the fools that have fallen down here.
Okay.
I will look in that direction, and I will concentrate so that I can see as far down as I possibly can, and I will focus on any aura of magic that appears as I focus. I will try to discern the school of magic for that particular thing.
I need to look up a school of magic for a particular spell. About 30 feet out from the ladder you guys crawled down, there is an abjuration ward. Kind of close to the wall. It is the tunnel here is about 20 feet wide, 25 feet wide, give or take. Korvash, you are well enough versed in an arcane magic that you would probably recognize this as a rudimentary alarm spell. Like, there is not a check required for this.
Yeah.
It is a very common rune you will see inscribed on places that are not really meant to be fished through.
Yeah. I will tell them, the party, they have alarmed the tunnel to detect intruders. If our friends, regardless of whether our friends triggered this alarm or not, if we pass by it, we will each trigger the alarm as well. Unfortunately, I do not have the ability to dispel such a ward. Do any of you?
As you say, I do not have the ability to dispel this spell, the terrain around all of you begins to warp.
What is happening? Is this the alarm?
My detect magic, I will focus on it.
Yes. You recognize that there is an illusion spell that has engulfed you at this time.
Oh, shit.
Can I recognize what it is?
Make an Arcana check. The DC, I will tell you what the DC is. It will be 17.
That is
I
my
believe-
passive.
Okay. You would know, I believe, you know what the spell is, Mark.
Okay.
You're the one who dumped it on
I know.
a Company of Fools game. Regardless, as you are talking about avoiding traps and you are detecting the presence of magic, the terrain around you suddenly warps and you are in a cave. You are not entirely sure where this cave is.
Okay. Do you want me to roll Arcana to know the spell?
I would say roll Arcana to know the intricate details of the spell. Might be
Okay.
a better way to put it.
That is a 24.
Yeah, just look up the fucking spell for... It's not hallucinatory terrain.
No,
it
it
is
is Mirage Arcane.
Mirage Arcane, yes.
For the next 10 days. Corvash details that our friends ahead on the tunnel, since we have not moved yet, seem to have tripped the defenses of whoever it is they wish to intrude upon. This illusion will be active for the next 10 days, unless something is done about it, which I cannot. The walls and the floor, and even the temperature in these tunnels will appear to be as if we are in this cave, wherever it may have been. They cannot alter, this illusion cannot alter the actual shape of the tunnels, but it will make, if there is anything, if the walls of the tunnels would pass over a door, we will not have access to it, because it will feel like the stone walls. If there are exits above us, like the grate we just dropped through, we will not have access to them, because of the walls of this illusion. It will be as if it is as real as the tunnel itself. Unless any of you has the ability to dispel magical effects.
I do have this spell magic, but 3rd level. I don't know if it will work on this. I never dispel anything this big.
At the very least, I suggest you dispel the alarm that is up ahead.
I think that would be a good call. We can count on this company of fools who have rushed in, as the proverb goes, to recognize that they have activated some kind of magical defense. They will hopefully resolve it, and they will remain unaware that we are behind them.
You can still hear the voices of the people that you heard entering the sewer near you, right? They are having a conversation that is muffled. You can't hear what they're saying. But the tone of their voice is surprised much in the same way that you guys are equally surprised by this sudden illusion magic, basically. With the spell magic, the alarm spell fades.
We should
It
move.
just fades.
We should move in an organized pattern. I will be able to look ahead every few moments. As I do, our scout can move to the edge of my vision. And in this way, we will avoid the pitfalls that our friends ahead in the tunnel seem to be falling into headlong.
Amy, you watch the front, and I can watch the back from the ceiling. And I will Spider-Man up to the illusory roof of the cave system, and I will just be 30 feet. So the way I'm picturing it is like party, me 30 feet this way, Amy 30 feet that way.
Yeah,
something akin to that.
Completely fair. Amy.
Ruben's gonna be about 10 feet behind Ami and just sort of saying like, I will be behind you. The light of Vidian's moon shall keep you safe.
So the way, out of character, the way I'm suggesting that we move is that I look out as far as I can with my detect magic. Ami moves up to the edge of my vision. Then the party moves up to where Ami is. Once she determines it's safe, I look again with detect magic out as far as I can, make sure there's no other alarm spells, and then repeat process. Ami moves up that distance, and then once she secures that area, we all move up behind her.
It's fine.
And I am just
none of you need lights either, so you can move pretty much in darkness, which is good.
with my 60 feet dark vision, I will also just be actively looking, making sure nothing's following us from the
Completely
rooftop. So that'll hopefully make me harder to see as well.
That's fair.
So just let me know if we run
You're
into
good.
anything.
You do not run into anything. However, you do find that the room, the corridor you're in, opens up into a small room where there are. Let me see. Gotta look at this. There are. Oops. One. There are 4 people arguing with each other. There is one. There are 4 people arguing with each other, right? And there is dim light coming in from a door. It looks like it is a main access point. They have not seen you. You are familiar with these people. They wear the colors of House Foster. Bear some of their signatures. And they are currently arguing with each other about what the hell is going on. Amongst them are 2 minotaurs. What do you do?
It's who finds this group?
Technically, it would be you would see the light, right, first, because you're heading first, and then Ami's moving up, right?
No, Ami's...
Ami's in front, right? And then you
Ami's
move
in
up to
front.
Ami, and then, yes, so technically it would be you and Ami move up first. They have not seen you. Your passive stealth is fucking 35. I literally don't know of any creatures in the games that can even detect creatures that high. You are effectively invisible to these people. They do not know that you are here.
I will point to my ear and point to Ami. We should listen to what they're saying.
I don't want to roleplay 4 people having a conversation, so I will just give you the cliff notes, basically. The 2, you can watch them, obviously. The two minotaurs seem wholeheartedly disinterested with this conversation. However, there is a half-elf man and a human man arguing with each other about who set off some sort of trap and what is responsible for setting off this trap. And as they are arguing, right, the illusion disappears. And they continue arguing like, you did it, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you know, like, we're not supposed to interrupt their traps. Da 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 da.
So we're back in Sewerland now.
Yes, you guys are still. I am going to transition you to a map. Do not think that this means this has to be a combat encounter. It will just be illusion. It will elucidate where you are in relation to these people, and they are unaware of you. So let's do this. Let's this.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
There's that, and then I think I can do this.
I'm so stupid. As long as anyone in the party is within 60 feet of me, I can communicate with them telepathically.
Clash Tower powers. Bum, bum,
Yes.
bum, bum.
It is most useful, and I would encourage you to make heavy use of that. However, I need to look at my encounter building. It was one of those.
Also, we cannot see the map.
I know, because I haven't placed you yet.
Gotcha.
I will also, since Ami is our scout, I will give her the ability to communicate back with me for the next hour. I can choose to give it to somebody else as an action, and then you no longer have it, Ami. They will have it instead. So I can communicate with all of you. Ami, you can communicate back to me.
Gotcha.
I'm going to place you guys somewhere on the map, but I think everybody that needs to see can see currently, if that makes any sense. Can you all see? Ami and Vash, can you both see?
Yes.
Okay. There are the they are arguing with each other at this point, I guess I should say. You recognize them as being from House Foster, and they are being escorted by 2 Minotaur.
Does the House Foster? Can I see if they have like, kind of like the house symbol or anything like that would be easily snatched?
It doesn't appear that they are wearing anything that immediately identifies them as House Foster, aside from the garments of clothes that they are currently wearing.
But no, like, patch.
No nice
Yeah.
patch that says House Foster.
They don't have like a "Welcome to Fosterville." Like
They don't. Did they have the house's fox or colors of they?
They're wearing. I guess their breastplates are painted right in the color of House Foster. Might be a good way to put it.
Understood.
Gotcha.
I will communicate to everyone telepathically that these people are there. Ami, what do you think we should do? You are the rogue.
Can we see? They're four arguing in the room. Is there anything else as far as?
Sorry, let me see this. Okay, making sure I can. These tokens are all fucked up, but it's okay.
I have dark vision now, so you can update my. Maybe I can update my vision. Hold on.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Token. I'll do it.
I
Give me a
can.
second. That should do it, right?
Yep.
Okay. Right. As you press yourselves against the walls, you are having this conversation.
Is this argument is just going on and on?
They're not going on and on. They're kind of like arguing about like we're not supposed to like set off any of the traps. Like they believe that they may have been the ones to have triggered the trap inadvertently.
And the Minotaurs.
They are having the same argument basically that you guys almost had. Where like, hey, watch out for traps. Something went off. Watch out for the defense system. Something went off, and they're like, what the shit?
And
We're not supposed to do this.
The Minotaurs are like
Disinterested. Because the Minotaur, make an insight check.
I guess we can both do that, considering
Yes.
we're both standing here listening.
Yes. I would think that is completely fair.
15.
Man, the dice hate you tonight.
I know.
The Minotaurs just seem disinterested, as though they don't care whether or not something occurred, right? They are merely here to serve as guards or escorts.
I think we should wait to see if they leave. We're not here for them.
I agree. Is there any other pathways that we see that they're leaning towards, like that they're going to, or are they literally just standing there?
It appears they're headed towards I can't ping. Why the shit can I not ping? They're headed down the hallway that they're standing close to. They're starting to turn and walk towards it effectively.
Gotcha.
That 15 insight check would also be enough for Korvash to notice that Ruben is kind of angry. Kind of like almost white-knuckled, just clenching a hand into a fist as his single eye that's not covered by the eye patch is just glaring at these minions of House Foster. And you recall that he mentioned earlier he is not fond of Lord Foster in particular, and he is like having to visibly sort of hold himself back.
You have telepathic communication, at least with Korvash. Do you guys want to follow these guys?
Speak to me. I
Right.
can speak to all of them.
Right. But I thought you and Ami
Me
are
and Ami
connected.
can talk to each other.
Right.
What do you wish to do? Do we simply wait until they move on and continue on our way? Or do we follow them to where they go? And if we do, then which group do we follow?
As you are having this discussion, you hear the door out there shut, and metal bars, as though it has been locked externally, shutting them in effectively. I believe that what should have gone away at that point.
It did. Can I see the rest of the party? How far back are you guys?
They are maybe 15 feet staggered behind you, basically. The map just isn't big enough with your trailing order for me to get everybody onto the...
I will use an action to connect. I'm going to connect one at a time to each of the party.
Okay.
And I have explained to everyone... I've explained to everyone telepathically already what we are seeing. I will say, should we follow them, and which group should we follow, and then I will ask each party member individually using an action to connect with them telepathically to give me a consensus.
I don't think it's worth it. They're not what we're here for.
Alistar is a no. We do not follow. Ruben?
I don't think
Oh, Meredith.
I don't think we should follow. We don't know if they have more enemies or where they are, and we are here to locate an object. I doubt they have it.
Meredith believes we should not follow. Ruben?
As you reach out to brush your mind sort of telepathically against Ruben's, the eye patch that he's been wearing sparks for just a second with like a glint of magic visible because you have the detect magic spell up, and there's a slight delay in you being able to like access and send the message into Ruben's mind as he chooses to allow it.
Oh.
And then relays back. Our secondary objective is to try to find a way to sow some discord among the houses. If Foster's men turn up dead, that can be a step in that direction, but I agree. It isn't our main reason for being down here, and we shouldn't risk it for no reason.
Reuben believes that we should not risk ourselves in an endeavor to engage with these foes. However, that sowing discord is a secondary objective, and this may be an opportunity to do so. Ami, what are your thoughts?
I agree that targeting House Foster in this way can definitely help us out. Besides, I have a sick feeling that the fools we're actually following, they're going to take a bit, that we will be able to catch up very quickly to get what we need. So a side objective might not be a bad thing to waste some of our time.
Shall I will ask each of them and go through again with this because it takes 6 seconds for me to transfer from one person to the other. Ami believes that this could soak up some of our time as we wait for the fools to fall. And that, once again, this might be an opportunity to foster dissent.
See what you did there.
Shall I open with a distracting spell that might keep them from hindering our progress too much?
Ruben's gonna like hold up a hand to sort of indicate, like, reestablish the link so
I will do
relay
it.
and sort of go, if we're going to do this, we want it to be quick and as quiet as possible. I can bless us before we go into the fight to make sure that we don't take any longer than absolutely necessary.
I am suggesting I hypnotic pattern the 4 of them from hiding to start off the fight. By the way, out of character.
Completely fair.
But yes, blessing us would definitely be the other optimal option. We want to do this. We want to do this quickly, right?
Yep. You guys are, the rest of you, aside from maybe Vash and Ami, I don't know that the rest of you would be able to contribute meaningfully to like the surprise round. But if you want to cast Bless, that is a large enough area of people you can target that you could target other people. If you do want to do the hypnotic pattern thing, that's fine. Like I'm educating as a DM. Like that's a good plan.
Understood.
Well, if we can complete our side job quickly, effectively, and then move on, seems like it might be worth it. I can quite literally get the drop on them from up here. So,
If I use the pattern, target 1 at a time. 2 at most. They once attacked, they will awaken from their stupor. The best way to do this is any who do not fall under its effects. Strike them first and hard. If we are so as stealthy as we are, I propose that I remain here, and those of you who would need to be in close confrontation should move into the corners of the room where you can easily strike them.
works for me.
I am going to ask you a question, Pat.
Okay.
There is a red outline just inside my vision to the south of us in the center.
There shouldn't. Are you talking like
Yes.
right there? It is a portcullis. It's not a creature. It is like it's just part of the map. It's
That's
not
what
like
I was
an
asking. That's what I was asking. Okay. Are we all good with this plan? I will double check with everybody before unleashing the before using one of my 3 third-level spell slots.
Oof. Completely fair.
Yeah, I'm down for it. I can, like I said, quite literally get the drop on a guy.
Okay. Then I
Yes.
am going to open the day with a hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
Warm.
Okay. Let me see.
I'm going to drop it onto the board.
It's fine.
And drop it like it's hot.
Like that.
He succeeds. One of them succeeds. Let me see here.
I will say I cannot. I
You
can
should be
still
able
not.
to select all the tokens and then click on the DC
That
15
guy-
wisdom save.
That guy failed.
I tried refreshing, but I'm still being told I don't have a token with vision. in
You
the
don't
scene.
you don't have a token with vision yet. This guy, I will mark the ones that are like mezzed.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, give them a little. There you go.
Like, oh yeah. This guy needs to make his check. What's your DC? Just as a quick curiosity.
If you select all the tokens, you will see that it
doesn't
says
matter,
in
he's gonna
hypnotic
fail.
pattern. My DC is a 15. Okay.
Yes. But here's
So,
the thing:
for-
not all of them make with advantage or disadvantage, or you know what I mean.
Yes.
That's why I had to go roll some of them.
No, you don't. You don't have to do that. Let me explain. Okay. Select all the tokens.
Okay.
And then click on the saving throw DC 15 wisdom save on the spell.
Okay.
And then for each one, it will pop up with a box that says, do you want to make it with advantage, disadvantage, or normal?
Okay.
And it will tell you which of the actors it is asking the roll for. So that
Okay.
you can go through one at a time and just go click, 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 and done. Okay?
Okay. That is fine. I have marked the ones that have failed. How do I'm going to put you all on the map. You won't all make it onto the map on this turn. For now, I'm just going to put you onto the map so I can select you to get you in the initiative order. I think puts you there, that puts you there, and you there. And now I think I can do this. And then I go to
You're going to hit the...
new active encounter, and then how do I add everybody?
If you click on a token...
Yep.
If you right-click on a token, you'll see the little shield and cross swords. There you go.
Yep.
And then I will roll.
Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, wait. I have advantage on my initiative roll. Let me roll
You
a
do.
second time.
How do I... Oh. There's no button for initiative. Can I just click their little dice?
Yep.
Yes, you can click the little dice or up
Wow,
on
those are some fucking shit-ass initiatives.
you can
Holy
click
fuck.
on their little dice or up at the top, you'll see a little group of actors icon. You can click on that and it will roll all of their initiatives at once.
Awesome. Okay.
I need to re-roll my initiative, so give me 1 second because
Yep.
there's no good way to do that. Oh no, it does it automatically. It automatically rolls 2d20 plus 7. So there you go.
Okay. So, Ruben, Corvash is kind of leading this surprise. You're kind of waiting for him. I think it's fair for you to say that you had a ready action to move forward whenever he cast the spell. Like, your ready action for the surprise round was to move forward. Does that make sense to everybody? I think that's a fair... Nope, not ever. Don't move everybody. Just move just him. Okay, I'm going to just put you there. The Minotaur Knight is it unconscious? Then they don't get to make a save until they take damage, correct?
Correct. So I will read the spell. You create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. It looks like a swirling pattern of musical lines and notes.
Okay.
The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. The
Correct.
spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. It does not have to make a save. It just gets woken up. Okay?
Yes.
But
That's
it does not get a save. It does nothing on its turn as well. It does not get a save ever.
Yes, that's what I was making sure of.
Yep.
He's
Very
in
fair.
one shot and gets to cast Hypnotic Pattern more than Bliss got to in like 3 sessions of
That's
combat.
completely fine. Marathon. Corvash has gone before you. So what is your action? Are you going to dash into this room, Are you going to do something else? You still can't see quite into this room quite yet. Ideas? No. Meredith? No.
We'll try to follow just here.
Okay. You're not onto the map yet.
Okay.
Your action, using your movement, will get you to here.
Okay.
Anything further, you will need to either dash or tell me what else you would like to do, right?
Okay. Give me a second.
Remember, hit the guy who isn't mesmerized first.
Correct. That was what I had instructed before casting the spell. So.
I will probably want to use a spiritual weapon to appear next to the guy that is not mesmerized.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll. And I will put something...
Ooh.
Oof.
I don't think a 12 will hit, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
No,
I'll
that's
just
okay.
Put that there.
Yep.
And then...
I'll
How
remove
do I
my
shut
hypnotic
this?
pattern.
You guys all have dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to do this because I can't fucking see the board no matter what I do.
There's a way to shut it off. I don't remember how. Oh, did you
Yeah,
turn the lights on?
I turned the lights on. Y'all
Yeah.
can fucking see. Like, there's no point on me fucking trying to run this encounter with the dim light on.
Yes.
The collision is already effing here. You all can see in the dark. If some of you couldn't see in the dark, it would be one thing. It's immaterial. Unfortunately, a 12 will not hit. What is your action? That is your bonus action.
Going to probably cast invisibility on me.
You can't cast invisibility.
Okay. Then
Is it something you can do from your class, but you can't you cannot cast invisibility? You've already cast a spell once this turn.
You can cast a cantrip.
Yes.
okay. I can. Then I will probably cast Sacred Flame on
Okay.
the guy that I couldn't
Couldn't hit. It is a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw. See if I can do this. He succeeds.
Oh God,
That's
this is
fine.
bad. We need to get him down before he starts waking up other people.
He's surprised. You guys have a whole nother fucking round.
He also, remember this, I believe it is an action for him to wake someone.
It is. And since
Or
he
he
is
can just
surprised,
slap,
he's...
or he could just slap them and do damage to them and not have to.
Yes, that's correct.
How
But
do
since
I progress the turn order? Like, I don't know how to
click the arrow
Yeah, there's
at the bottom of the
at the bottom of
tracker.
the
Oh,
tracker.
begin combat. Next.
Correct.
Alistair, it is your turn. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Learning.
You're good. You're learning. It's fine. It's easy to learn.
Because so I just got vision of the map. Which way do I need to head? Because I don't know, but Alistair would.
Your
Which
40
way-
foot of movement on the ceiling will get you to there. Because you can crawl
Gotcha.
above them and not be impeded by them, and you have a longer movement speed than everybody else. So it will
Cool.
get you to there.
And that's my raw movement.
That is your raw movement.
And does that count as like my readied action thing that we were doing? Or
No, you went after Corvash, so you can do
Right.
whatever you want.
Ruben went before me, so he readied the action to move forward
Correct.
when
Mhm.
I just cast the pattern. So you are on your actual turn.
Yes.
Gotcha. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna just have to. I will bonus action to Step of the Wind, spending a key point.
So you have another 40 feet, I believe, right?
Yep.
35 or 40.
45.
Yeah, there you go. You can move another 45 from there. You're going
I
to get
will-
within range.
Well, not on.
Yeah.
Well, I am directly above him, and I am going to just like Assassin's Creed drop down and give him 2 swift knocks to the head.
Okay. Make both of your attacks. Okay. And then I need you to follow that with an athletics check. Well, an acrobatics check, I think, technically, to land on your feet.
Okay. Do I have advantage because he's a surprise? Is that a thing surprise
No.
does to people?
That is
Okay.
not. He is not. He is. Oh, he is. Has seen a spell go off. He is aware that something is going on. He just can't take actions or reactions yet.
Question. Because of our stealth rolls, is Alistair hidden from him before he
That's-
drops down?
That's the question that I don't know the answer to, because he definitely saw hypnotic pattern go off and has seen a bunch of spells launched at him.
Sure.
That's why I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is. I don't like giving people advantage perpetually. Be like, I hide.
Yes, that's fair. He
Um,
crawled
I would.
across.
I would
If
think
it was the first attack,
I
and he had
understand.
knocked him unconscious, right? But there has been a lot of flashing lights at this point.
Yes, I'm not arguing that he should have it. I was asking if he should have it.
Yes.
I would argue that because I was on the ceiling, and as a rule, a lot of people don't look up, just
Sure.
in general life.
It's fair.
So
I will give you advantage on the first attack,
I'll
but
take
not
it.
on the second.
That's what Hidden would do
Yeah.
anyway. He
Right.
would only get advantage on the first.
A 17. I gotta check this. Just hits.
Whew. We
Okay,
know
go ahead
the
and roll some
AC.
roll 6 damage,
Okay.
stunning strike.
It is a con save. What is your spell save DC?
It's
Or-
going to be
save.
a 15.
He fails.
Yes.
So I drop down.
You didn't need to do that, and he's surprised he can't take actions or reactions this turn anyway.
But it now gives us all advantage to hit him.
Correct.
As I fall down, I just pressure, jab right in his neck, just to paralyze. Well, not paralyze, but make sure he can't yell. And then second attack with advantage because he is stunned.
Yes. Correct.
Monk things.
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
9.
Okay.
And then acrobatics to land.
Land on your feet. This is just to not land prone.
20.
That's more than enough. It's literally 10. It's a DC 10 check. Yes.
And that's
This
all
time-
I got.
This dude is stunned. It is now his turn. Can you link stunning strike when? I don't know when it
It
runs
is
off. I know
done
it
at the end of
end
Alistair's next turn.
at the end of Alistair's next turn. Okay.
Yes.
Yup.
Okay. He can't take actions or reactions and can speak only falteringly.
And he automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
Correct. He can't do anything. Ami, it is your go.
Oh, shit. I forgot to add a d8 to my initiative because I have Gift of Alacrity.
Hmm.
I don't know that it's super going to matter.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is it not letting me move? There we go.
Mhm.
And I am going to Booming Blade.
With advantage.
There it is. There's Stunning Strike.
Cool. Just deduct the key point. You're good. You need 2 key points. One for patient defense.
Already
or
did it.
Patient step of the wind, and one for this. Just
Yep.
keep track.
Already done.
That is an automatic crit.
Fuck.
Go ahead and roll me some motherfucking damage.
With Sneak Attack.
With sneak.
Yeah, with
yes.
sneak attack.
So 2d8 plus 4, that's going to be 14 plus. I need the damage from Booming Blade. You are 6th level, so it's going to do a die 6, or excuse me, a die 8 on top of that, which will be 2 die 8. So if you roll the damage on Booming Blade, yeah, 0 plus 2d8. That's an additional 8 points, so 22 points. And now roll your sneak attack.
Which should be
Roll your sneak
Correct.
attack twice.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
What the heck is sneak attack on this stupid?
You're 6th level, so it should be 3d6.
Yeah, so
Yep.
roll 6d6. Roll a
Yes.
fireball, baby.
Yep. 19. So that is 22 plus 19, which is 41.
Yep.
That's why I don't play rogues. That's like so much math. What the fuck?
Yeah, 41 damage.
This
Playing a rogue
dude
on a VTT is great.
Not looking good.
Just so you know, you could always roll, like, you could have rolled, what, 4d8 plus 66 plus...
Yes, technically. Plus 4.
Plus 4, and you could have typed it all out at once, and it would have done the whole
Yes.
thing for you.
Yes.
Okay. Well, next time to keep track of all those dice.
It's good. This dude is not looking good as a heads up.
Perfect.
It's
This
his
is
turn.
exactly
Ruben,
how I was
it is your
hoping
turn.
the combat would go.
I will tell you, if you kill this guy before he gets a turn, right, I'm going to end the combat because there's not a chance that anything. I don't think there's a chance that any of these things are ever going to get a turn. Well, it depends. Maybe not. Either way, continue along. Ruben, your go, bud.
So Ruben is going to knock an arrow into his short bow as he starts whispering a prayer to cast Divine Favor.
Okay.
Holy warriors from near and far, hunt under moon and star. And then it's going to unleash 2 short bow attacks into the sky.
Yep. Make your attack rolls. It's done only within 5 feet. I gotta look at this. Or if is it?
It is
It's all attack rolls. I didn't just because I know paralyze is attack rolls within 5 feet. I think, right?
Yep. Stunned is all attacks.
Yes. So go ahead and make your
They're
attack rolls.
incapacitated.
A 12 will not hit, unfortunately, Ruben.
Oof.
But a 21 will. And that will end this dude. How do I mark this? Not that one. Is it this one? Yep. He is dead. Okay. Next up, it is Korvash. Korvash, excuse me. Who do you attack next?
They are incapacitated, correct?
Correct.
Which means
Because
they simply
if you wake
cannot
them
take
up-
actions or reactions.
Right, but if you wake them up, right? Anybody you wake up you are going before their turn. So the moment you wake them up, right, they're going to get a turn. You have to kill them before they get their next turn, or they're going to get actions and reactions at this point.
Right.
Makes sense?
Yes. Alright.
Like I said, no matter who you wake up, they're going to get a turn, right? Like,
Yes, I know.
Theoretically, if we're like coordinating and just pointing and picking out one target and taking like a round to set up reaction fire, so we all just unload into
Yes.
the
Again.
moments, we can
Again.
basically just alpha strike them down before the hypnotic pattern ends.
that they wake up, right?
I am going to move there and draw Rhapsody. An
Okay.
elven song of mourning rings out just barely audibly
Okay.
from the blade. I will point to this dude next and say, everyone prepare to fell this foe. Telepathically to everyone. And then I will ready an action to attack him once everybody is set up to do so.
Okay. Just make your attack roll now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Just make your attack roll now, effectively.
I will strike using. I don't know if is booming blade loud enough. Does it make a loud noise out?
I don't think it does. It's
doesn't.
not.
Then
It's not.
I will booming blade him. I will set the attack to booming blade him.
Yeah. Just you are concentrating
Oh no, then never mind. I won't. I will just use a normal attack
because
I
if you
need to
stop
maintain-
concentrating,
I need to maintain the concentration on the hypnotic pattern, right?
Correct.
So I'm just going to attack normally.
correct. That is fine. Make the attack roll.
Yeah. Do we have advantage to hit incapacitated
They're
creatures?
just incapacitated.
No,
They're
we
not.
don't.
Yeah, they just can't take action or reactions. So no.
That is a 23 to hit.
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll the damage. I'm cumulatively doing this because like they might get a one turn reaction.
Yeah.
10. Okay. Everybody else that goes at would come after Corvash, which is everyone. Marathid, make your attacks, right? If it's readied, you can only ready one thing. So like if you're going to either
make sure we can surround him as well because we have the time. So we will all get +5 on our attacks to hit him.
That's fine. What I'm saying is you still need to do enough damage to kill him.
Yes.
So
I will make sure that I am there. This way we can be surrounded and everybody can get their attacks in, right?
That's completely fair. That's why I said just we don't even need to go in initiative order. Just everybody make your attack. I will give you the surround bonus or whatever. 16 will hit. Spiritual weapon. You only get one attack if these are ready actions as a heads up. So 16 will hit. 10 will not.
Logistically,
it's +5.
if we've been doing it in turn order, then technically Ruben could, rather than like readying an action, just get his turn and be the first to attack.
Yes, and then we can... because here's what... Ruben went already, right? So then I moved over, readied my action. Meredith moves over, readies their action. Alistair moves over, readies their action. Ami moves over, readies their action. And then Ruben takes his turn, hits, and everybody attacks.
That's fine. You can do that. I'm just going to end combat because if you're going to do that, like if we're just going to metagame it where you all get to attack twice, like there's not a point in doing this combat.
We're not gonna. It's not so that we all get to attack twice. It's so that Ruben gets to attack twice, and then everybody makes their attack.
Yes,
immediately
but then
after.
we're back at the top of the turn order.
Yes,
that's my point.
Yes,
everybody will get to attack twice. These guys are never going to get a turn.
No, they will never get a turn. As soon as they all got hypnotic patterned, the combat was over.
Correct, which is completely fine. This was an optional RP encounter that you could have gone into a combat or into an RP encounter. Either way, worked out.
I have a question. What kind of weapons? What kind of weapons do each of these people have on them?
The guy that you killed first has a greatsword. The guy that you killed second has a basic bitch scimitar. It is not magical.
Okay.
He is just a simple footman. The Minotaur Knight has... Ooh. Huh, okay. Interesting. That's going to change some things. That's fine. Never mind. I'm not doing that. I don't care. He has a shield and a longsword. It is not magical. And the last guy all the way to the left has a quarterstaff.
Okay. I want to take the... Here's my idea. Or I'll say this in character. We should take the weapons from the Minotaurs and strike where our weapons have struck on the humans, and vice versa, so it appears that they fought each other to the death.
Ooh, a stage. I like that.
I will then use Mage Hand and get it all bloodied, and then on the wall of the sewers I will scrawl with my Mage Hand, "The dead will have their day."
Ami is already grabbing one of the weapons and just stabbing one of the nobles.
Completely fair.
Can I
Look at Ruben. Ruben, do you want to stab?
Can I roll history to see if there's any like symbol or emblem associated with House Carmichael that's a little bit obscure?
Roll history, but I'm going to tell you the DC on this would be quite high, I would presume. The one I had in mind was 25. I'm not actually capable of rolling that high. I am sorry. Because it is like knowledge that like you have not only do you have no business knowing, but it's also like the kind of knowledge where like if it's a secret, it's already going to be pretty well guarded. So like,
Again, it was just looking for something that we could like put with that message that would help them like make that tie. But again,
I mean,
try to come up with something that would be
Mhm.
again lead them down that path without it being obvious that it's a setup.
yep, completely fair.
I could just leave a note saying House Dolan was here. I mean, that's an option.
There,
It's more about getting them to question who it actually was.
Smart.
There's the obvious person that it could be, but they could also be the double bluff.
How do you write proper kill somebody as a heads up? I'll just delete.
That's how you remove them from existence.
But like, there's a way to put like a big skull over the top of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do it on the initiative tracker,
Aha. Okay.
and so you
That
can
makes
mark it with the skull, and then like you can go to that character, mark it off, and then mark it back on.
Completely fair. You're good. All right. Continue RPing. Sorry, guys.
Interesting. Well, Corvash or Vash.
Yes.
That message. What does that mean?
I am hoping it will lead those with. I'm hoping that it will lead people to false assumptions. And even if it does not, well, it will lead to confusion. It vaguely points to House Carmichael in one way or another. Some may look at these bodies and think that House Carmichael had a hand in all of this. Some people may look at these bodies and seem to think that someone is attempting to frame House Carmichael. Regardless, it will not lead to any of us, I hope.
Alrighty. Well, let's reassume scout position and keep going.
I will
Oh.
I will take the time to recast Detect Magic, if everyone will allow it.
Completely fair.
I will get back on the ceiling because I am a shitty Spider-Man cosplayer.
While Koravash is doing that, Ruben's just gonna like poke at the bodies a little bit and try to like do as much as possible using his leatherworkers tools to like disrupt the armor and just put nicks and little tears in it, and is just hoping to obscure as much as possible that enchantment magic was used on them to like try to conceal the fact that like, okay, if these people were fighting, it needs to be for a reason other than like the enemies abound was cast on them, for example.
Yeah.
But I don't have Nistel's magic aura, so
And again, my reasoning for writing "the dead will have their day on the wall" is if somebody can determine that hypnotic pattern or some other charm effect was used on them, it would hopefully point them in the direction of one of the other houses, or
Yes.
suspicion that somebody is trying to frame one of the other houses.
Completely fair.
Either way, it works.
After taking the several minutes to perform the ritual, I will look upon these creatures once more and focus to see if there's anything magical upon their persons. I will also
Doesn't appear to be so.
Okay.
They just appear to be either representatives or footmen from House Foster.
Okay. Now, there was a door to the north, and there's a tunnel. There's the other tunnel.
Based on the light that was coming out of the door to the north, it is pretty safe to assume that leads outside.
Yes.
Like it is not in the sewers.
Okay.
It was daylight that it was coming through. Very obviously daylight that was
And
coming through.
Is there a wall to the south?
What do you mean a wall to the south? Yes, that is a straight wall.
That is a straight
the only way this room kind of continues is over to the left, but it is continuing in this direction, right?
Then I will move here and look down as far as I can in this direction and focus upon Detect Magic.
And it's fine.
We will resume our same pattern of movement.
Completely fair. I'm going to move us back to the splash screen just to get us off the sewer map. As you continue to track things, It does seem that there are very obvious elements of magical wards here. Another maybe 150, 200 feet down this path, tunnel, there is yet another. There's yet another spell. This time, the spell is an illusion spell.
There is an illusion ahead. I will inform everyone telepathically. I will point it out. I will connect telepathically with Meredith. Can you dispel again, or are you running low on your resources?
I'm low in resources, but I can dispel it. I have a pearl that I could use later on if I needed to, so let's be safe than sorry. I have a place to go, so I can't die right now.
As Ami said, if those we pursue are taking their time through these tunnels, we may have an opportunity to rest for a short period before moving forward. We need to be on our guard. I'd rather not run into anything magical.
Agree.
Okay. Are you going to attempt to dispel this spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was told that it was a good idea, so
It's completely fair.
sure.
I'm trying to think of a good spell that would be suitably dramatic, so please bear with me. I did not plan for this. I knew that I wanted to do something, but I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. Let's do this. I need you to roll a Dispel Magic check. It is
Okay, how do I do that?
just make a straight Wisdom check. Not a Wisdom saving throw, a Wisdom check. And the DC is what, 10 plus the spell's level, right, Mark?
Yep.
Correct.
That will not dispel this spell.
Are we able to just go around it?
It is. It would not have shown as an illusion spell. It contains an illusion spell,
Oh,
but it's the fucking thing where you can embed another spell.
It's Glyph of Warding.
Yes, it is a Glyph of Warding, but I don't remember what Glyph of Warding is.
I believe that Glyph of Warding is evocation.
Probably Abjuration.
Or Abjuration.
Yeah. It is Abjuration, yes.
And I believe Glyph of Warding is a 5th level spell.
Yes, but if it's upcast, it is cast at that level, and you have to dispel it at that level.
Yes.
I thought Glyph of Warding was 3rd level.
Glyph of Warding is 3rd level, but when you put a different spell inside of it,
You have to cast it to that spell's
you have
level.
to cast it at that spell's level. Yes, that's why I
means
said
you
it's an
have to-
illusion magic.
Which,
It's like, yeah, you can't. I mean,
when you
it would
cast
be-
a spell at a higher level, it is considered to be at that level. So technically, if you wanted to, you can cast Alarm at like 9th level, and
Yes.
you would need to dispel it at 9th level.
It's why you can do some truly insane stuff when you start having access to 9th level spells.
Yes.
9th level Armor of Agathis. Get wrecked.
It is nasty.
Hit me. I want you to hit me.
Hit me. Sorry?
But because it is a glyph, I'm assuming on a piece of rock in the sewer, it shouldn't be out of the realm of possibility to just step around it or over it. Or
That's not how the spell works. Can I make an intelligence?
It's a 3rd level spell, and it is a spell that is on the wizard's list. I think it is fair for you to just explain in character what Glyph of Warding does.
If it is a Glyph of Warding, which I believe that it is, you can set the trigger for the spell to go off by touching it, by coming into any proximity you can imagine to it. They could set it so that if someone 200 feet away from it that is not friendly to them comes within the right proximity, it will go off.
Mm-hmm.
We do not know what parameters they set.
If it's triggered once, it's not going to be triggered again, correct?
That is correct.
Do you know if, like, a magical hand that can interact with things can trigger it?
I do not know.
I don't know either.
I don't know either, but I was going to mage hand high five this.
It all depends on what they set the trigger at.
Correct.
I don't know.
I'm assuming that their trigger is going to be something like whenever a humanoid comes within range, right? Like, you can start prepare to when the glyph is triggered. This, yeah, the spell must target a single creature or an area. So yes, the starbud has no immune effect when it casts this way. So yes, it has to be a creature or an area.
So just checking, did Korvash sense that it was an abjuration
Yes.
spell with the
It is an
magic?
abjuration spell. It is an abjuration spell. I was mistaken when I said that there is an illusion inside of it.
Okay, so with that, we wouldn't know that. Is what I'm sort of asking. Is like it could conceivably contain any spell.
Yeah.
And you know that Meredith tried to dispel it and was unsuccessful in doing so.
Which means that it is a high-level spell.
We could try taking one of the bodies, make it look like one of them set it off, and that's what started
creatures. Corpses are not creatures; they are objects.
It's about the illusion of the fact that it was set off, right?
Right. Sure. But you can't just like throw the corpse at it; it won't trigger it.
As an aside, if this is the glyph that set off the,
It is not. It is a different glyph.
Okay. I do not wish to waste another of these spells, do you?
Try to. My god lets me have another me. Do you think that could trigger it if I make a double of me?
No, unfortunately, that is not the type of thing that triggers these types of spells. It has to be a living, breathing thing.
Well, I could try to dispel it again, but that will be my last third level spell.
Yes.
We could send your owl to do it.
Yes. I think that is what we will need to do. We should stay back. Stay where we are here, as we have not yet triggered it. Perhaps stay back a little further.
Okay.
I am going to summon Wisdom.
Okay.
Ruben's gonna move the body of one of the minotaurs and like place it close, so that if it goes off and makes like a big blast, that it will like damage the body.
I want us to stay like 60 feet back from this thing.
I'm gonna be 75.
Actually, I'm gonna stay. I think we should stay as far back as as long as 60 feet back is probably okay. If there are any alcoves we could press ourselves into, I would like to do that.
Okay. Like it is, like I said, it's like 200 feet straight at this point.
Okay.
And it is dimly lit in here. So like you can see Like, your dark vision isn't the limiting factor at this point. It's dim light.
Right. So maybe we should stay 90 feet back from it and then have the owl fly like the extra 10 feet past it and see if it does anything. Because if it has a triggering distance, it's anywhere within that distance, right? So like if it is, the owl will hit it before it gets to it, not after it passes by it.
That works for me. Yeah.
I'm asking for opinions from everybody. I don't want to just make the decision.
Magic, she will defer to you. So whatever you recommend, she'll be like, all right, sounds good.
I punch dudes.
Okay.
I don't know shit about this magic stuff other than I like it when it's on our side and I hate it when it's on the other side.
Yep.
I'll leave the magic to David, Dio, and Mark. Because you guys are the most versed.
Okay. If everybody's feeling okay with this plan, then I am going to look through Wisdom's eyes.
Okay.
And I take a seat at the edge of this area that we are at, and just kind of like sit cross-legged and close his eyes, and he will send his consciousness into Wisdom.
Okay.
And I will have Wisdom fly low through the tunnel past this glyph. I'm not having Wisdom touch the glyph yet, but I'm going to have it fly by the glyph.
Okay. Wisdom makes it past the glyph, and nothing happens.
Okay. Then I believe it is safe for us to walk past it, because it has a, if I am not mistaken, Glyph of Warding says you could set it out to a certain radius from it.
Correct.
So that would be in all directions from it.
Correct.
So if moving...
I think it still has to be within distance of the spell, right?
Yes. So if moving past it would have triggered it, we would have with the familiar. Wait, no. Shit. You can set other parameters. Wisdom is tiny. God damn it. One of the parameters could be that it has to be a creature of a certain size.
Or weight.
Or weight. Wisdom may not be heavy enough to trigger it.
That would seem like a sensible precaution. If there are rats down here, you wouldn't want it going off every time one of them crawled over it.
Motherfuck.
Correct. Don't worry, I realized it about 5 minutes before you did.
Oh my god.
So if we trigger this, what's worst case scenario?
Illusion.
Worst
We get stuck
Worst
in another
case?
one of those. If it's an illusion inside, considering that considering what we've already seen happen down here,
Yes.
if it is an illusion, then we will be trapped for another 10 days inside of that illusion. If it is the same illusion, I will tell you this in character. I will say the truly worst case scenario is an incredibly powerful spellcaster has laced this with some kind of destructive wave or spell of high enough magical potency that it will kill us all in a single blast.
There is, of course, also the possibility that it is some kind of imprisonment, that whoever has set this will simply come collect us and then interrogate us as to why we are down here.
So
is there any way...
So I don't think there's any way. Like I could try to dispel it again. Other option is that most of us, well, or that all of you stay back and I trigger it and see what happens.
I think we want to avoid us triggering anything. Because I mean, you have your show, so worst case scenario, we don't want the world to be one less tree.
I know. And this face.
Make it, Vash, make an intelligence check. Just a straight intelligence check.
Okay.
Okay. Based on what you know about illusion magic, I will just tell you it's illusion magic because I fucked up. You know that all illusion magic tends to do the same kind of damage.
Oh, yes, it does.
Ha.
I will do it.
You sure?
Yes, I am the best equipped to handle this. I have certain mental fortitudes that if it is truly illusions, then I should be able to withstand whatever it is.
And if it's the other illusion, we're trapped in here for 10 days in
There's
a sewer that
nothing we could have done about it anyway.
That's fair. Alright, if you think it's worth the risk, be my guest.
Unless we have a way to help Meredith be more successful in her ability to dispel these things, then it is not worth her using another spell.
I got nothing. Like, I can't do any of the things you guys do.
The only things that would help her are things like guidance or bardic inspiration.
I should have played a fucking bard.
Yeah, but then you would have tried the hypnotic pattern and it wouldn't have worked, and then we would have been fucked in that first combat.
Wait,
So,
who's that
Vash.
pink-haired lady running up the tunnel ahead of us?
Right, you're the one triggering this. I take it now. You have agreed to your party to trigger this.
I will be the one. If everyone is in agreement, then I will trigger it. I will not do it without everybody being okay with it.
I'm okay with it because Dio's probably going to need that last spell slot, and I'd really like to have it.
It's a fair assessment.
I will walk past. I will walk up to the glyph.
Ruben's
As
going to
you
take a
get-
moment to cast Bless before you go, just to make sure if you need to make a
That's fine.
saving throw that you have every success at that, and just sort of say, Vidian, watch over you, my friend.
Vash,
He will.
as you get within 5 feet of this glyph, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. That's fine. It's just +7 with advantage and bless. I should be fine.
Wait, why do you have
It
advantage?
is intelligence,
Oh,
not
Yeah.
wisdom. Intelligence.
yes.
And a D4.
Yes.
Yes.
For what it's
intelligence
worth.
plus a D4.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I will tell you right now, the DC is 17, just like every other spell this wizard has cast.
Fuck this wizard.
Okay.
Oh Christ, on a
I
bicycle.
believe it was 17. I'm almost positive it was 17 on everything, but still.
Okay.
Oh, we ain't got inspiration, guys. Oh boy.
It's
Okay,
Okay, I've got
if he's
Bless.
5 feet away, can I be? I guess I should have said that beforehand, shouldn't I? If I'm going to be in
Sorry,
range from
David.
my aura.
He said he was going to keep you guys from triggering in case it did something else. Right? So he was going to go be the one to trigger it.
I know what this
Make
is.
your
too.
intelligence check. Or intelligence save, excuse me. It's nasty, but he is a wizard.
Oh,
28.
oh Christ.
You take 20 points of psychic damage.
Is that before it's halved or after?
That is after it has been halved.
Oh,
And then it's cut in half again because he made the
No. He takes 5d10, which rolled 39,
Mm-hmm.
and he has resistance to that,
Mm-hmm.
which means he takes 20, right? Or
Uh-huh.
19.
19.
Doesn't really matter.
Uh-huh.
Wait, is it save or half? Is it save?
No.
Or
On a successful save, the target takes 5d10 psychic damage, and the spell ends.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I take 19 points of psychic damage.
Psychic damage.
I am at
Vash.
24 hit points, but I am fucking alive.
Vash, as this spell washes over you, it is like a brief glimpse into a nightmare. And you see the thing you regret most, briefly, as if it was just a single frame of what you cannot forgive yourself for during your time in the 23rd.
In spite of the fact that this spell has no visible or true effect on me,
Yes.
in the wave of the psychic energy and the momentary sight of this, Vash will fall to his knees and place one hand on a knee, the other hand will come up across his face over his eyes. And he will stay like that for a moment. Telepathically, I tell the party, I'm all right. It is done.
You don't look all right. And
You will
That was-
in a moment.
You missed dispelling it by 1, Dio.
Ah!
Its spell was
just,
mental prison. And the
gently
goal was
approach,
to take somebody and basically paralyze them there, right? So that their compatriots had to deal with them so that they could send a force to come get them. He succeeded on the
gonna
save. So.
Set a hand on Korvash's shoulder and use Lay on Hands to give you 20 hit points back.
19.
I thought it was
19. But thank you very much.
Feeble Mind.
No,
I
it
will
was not Feeble Mind.
remember.
Feeble Mind is not an illusion spell.
It's an illusion spell, not an enchantment. I will place place a steadying hand upon Ruben's touch and nod slowly and then stand up.
You alright?
No.
Yes.
Any more fuckery up ahead?
I don't know. Is Detect Magic a concentration spell?
It is.
Yep.
Well, then I need to make a concentration check.
Correct.
It is still a DC 10, though.
Correct.
I still
You
have
succeed.
it.
Yes.
So I will look down further the tunnel and concentrate. I will steel
As you
myself against both my
My thoughts
memories.
and my thoughts.
Yes.
As you look down this hallway, the alarm spells get more. Excuse me. They're alarm spells. They are just more abjuration spells. It's like every 15 feet, alarm. An alarm spell. An alarm spell. An alarm spell. It is as though that because there was a public-facing entrance, right? They anticipated that people would attempt to come through this way. You will not be able to continue to dispel every single one of these. But they are all just simply abjuration ones. Very much in keeping with the very first one you found.
Would it be possible for us to, like, hopscotch over these alarm runes?
No.
No.
Up ahead, the path begins to taper, and you can see that there is a large open room.
Would me being on the ceiling prevent me from triggering?
No. It is a
Alarm
20-foot cube.
Yes. Alarm spells are 20-foot
Oh.
cubes.
Damn.
And again, we don't know what trigger is set for the alarms.
Correct.
Because it's not always... I mean, no, I think it's just if something moves through that area that's not...
Alarm, yeah.
That doesn't have the password.
Yes, that is correct.
Then it will... Shit.
It's almost like if you hadn't killed the Minotaurs, you could have shut these traps off.
I did think about that, but I had to go downstairs.
And nobody had speak with dead.
Correct.
Uh-oh.
There were options, guys. You did choose a valid option.
We chose option.
You chose an option. There were just consequences for choosing that option. There were other consequences for different options.
We chose
Yeah.
poorly.
I don't think we chose poorly. It's just we now have this other
Yes.
thing to deal
Obstacle.
with. Yeah.
Correct.
We need to find another way around. Or this don't be seen mission very quickly turns into a smash and grab.
I prefer not. Maybe we go out that public door that we had found and try to find the entrance the fools took in.
Because you have been in that room, there is not a way to open that door from the inside. The door was opened and the people were shut in it.
Mm-hmm. We could still leave the way we came from
Correct.
and then find another way through.
You could attempt that, yes.
Looking at that door, though, was there a way, say, for me to like see through it at all?
No, it's like a solid steel door.
We heard the bars click on the other side.
Correct. It is an access door, and because it is an access door, it is more heavily fortified than just like because you could get like a piece of equipment or something like that down here that could be very detrimental if it was just let loose. Or if you're, down for smuggling shit through the sewers, you could get like a caravan car.
That's fair. So whatever
Noble's
mechanism...
going to protect their side hustle, let's be honest.
But why would you need to smuggle shit through the sewers? That's where it belongs.
Hey.
I don't know. In Grovair, the shit tends to float to the top.
It's also true.
pretty fucking accurate. But whatever mechanism it controls the door is probably not something a mage hand can figure it out. Yeah.
Could I make a smith's tools roll to see if there's anything where I could dismantle the hinge mechanism?
Out of character, I will tell you that on things like gun safes, the worst part to try to attack would be the hinge, because it is the most heavily guarded piece, effectively. I would assume that if you're trying to make like a vault door style steel reinforced bar door, that attacking the hinge would not be a viable option. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like that's like the common thing. Oh, we'll attack the hinge. Well, everybody knows that. So,
Let's find another way around. Let's head back up through the grate.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know that we'll be able to find another as hidden option as this one.
If we're going to do this, we'd better go quickly. I don't think that the people that we're tracking have been as diligent as we have about not being detected. We should just try to get there before what we've been sent to retrieve falls into the hands of whatever wizard it is that set all these lovely protections.
Let's move.
so you're going to bolt through the alarms?
No.
No,
Oh,
we're
okay.
going
Right.
back
I wasn't
the
sure what
way
you were
we
doing.
came.
Like, you're like, we need to move quickly. I was like, so you're running through the alarms? Like, what the hell are you
No.
guys doing?
No,
No,
we're
we're
going
going
back.
to-
No, just that if we're going to backtrack, we can't afford to waste time. is my
Okay.
point.
Okay, I wasn't sure what you were going to try to do.
We're gonna head back up through the grate that me and Meredith took the group to, and try and find another entrance because it's really our only choice. Unless
Guys,
we
why don't we pose as the Legion and just ask around to see where did they went?
Seeming is still up, isn't it? How long does that
It is.
last?
8 hours.
That's 8 hours.
Well, then, maybe she's right. Maybe our actress changes her appearance to look like the Legion and acts as a runner who needs to find those who had gone into the sewer.
You can certainly do that. I think, personally, that's a great plan.
Yeah.
I don't like it when the DM says we have great plans.
No, a terrible plan would have been running through the alarm spells.
Yeah, that would have been
Who
dumb.
Who would do that?
Who would? No party would. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. The jokes are getting old.
The party is.
I like this idea. Put
Again,
your acting skills to work.
I am being impartial. Going and impersonating the Legion and being like, "Hey, finding some Legions was big. Hey, where the fuck did the commanders go?" is a great fucking plan.
You know, we need to go. We have news for the commander. I need to get to him.
Correct. That is a great fucking plan.
And yeah, and like, if we were taking our time moving to this through the streets, is it safe to assume we would have noticed that a large military force commanded by the Legion was moving into position
Yes,
in
yes, you
Foster's
would.
district?
It's like you can hear their hope dying in the middle of a big antechamber right about now.
Oh, good lord. I'm for this plan. In fact, I love this plan. I am very happy to be a part of it.
Let's motor.
Okay. You guys wisely decide that this is perhaps a path beyond your ability. You backtrack into the open air, and as you emerge, right, you can see caravans of legionnaires beginning to surround and occupy the area outside of a small, squat stone building with a flat roof. Upon just attempting to bother them, Meredith, what questions do you ask the field level members of the Legion?
And who do you disguise yourself as? Like, what do you look like?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me think a little bit. Trying to think what will Meredith know of the Legion and if she has seen anyone. She will probably look.
Perhaps like a human with a blue cloak and some artificer's tools.
Well, I was going to say, wasn't Meredith the one who brought up at the beginning of the session in the news that the spy master quit?
Yeah.
That would imply she knows Broker. It's just whether she would know what he looked like.
Well, Broker went to the theater district to talk to the spy master of the king there, and Meredith's been spying on that district, especially because the theater. So, I think she probably will have, because everybody has spies everywhere. She probably will have heard about it. But I'm not sure if she will have seen Broker.
I don't know what Meredith does. Bliss was an entertainer, so if you did do any form of seeing performances before the Legion she was around.
Will I know that Bliss was now the new spy master?
Probably. Waddell did tell you that their former spy master left and their replacement was with the Legion when they were spotted heading for Foster's district.
So I will probably then, if I know Bliss, I will probably look like Bliss.
Yes, I think that's a completely fair assumption. So
Oh,
now
boy.
you're the dude playing a dude who's playing another dude. Disguised. You're a dude disguised as a dude pretending to be a different dude.
Yes. So I will
If
probably
you
look.
layer like seeming disguise self,
Yes.
silent image,
Yes.
will the universe just implode after a moment after all the deception, like
Yeah.
all that focused deception and illusion just creates a singularity? Orden is just. Alright, I'll be right back.
I will go and look for a higher ranking officer there. And
Rooks. You don't know who this person is, but I am making a DM fiat and saying that Captain Rooks is there.
Oh yeah, she was in charge of the.
Correct. Rooks. You see Rooks standing outside of this squat building with a. Gaz is familiar with a dog, right? Like
No,
a giant.
no. Gaz had
the horse.
has a steed who was a warg, but the warg is out back.
It's a warg, right?
The warg is out back. The warg is not in the front with Rook.
I thought the warg was with Rooks.
Nope.
Never mind.
oh,
Either way, you find. Insert the appropriate description for Captain Rooks here, and I
She
will
is a
let Mark
tough-looking
play
halfling.
Captain Rooks because I don't know what Captain Rooks knows.
She is a tough as nails halfling.
So I will let you two of you can roleplay out that scenario because that relies on knowledge that I, the DM, do not have.
Understood. I can do that.
I will look. Well, I will look at her from the distance, and then I will run towards her and look like I'm out of breath, and say, "Commander Gas asked me to tell some other people, and I just came back. I need to speak to him immediately. Where is he?"
I was under the impression you were with Commander Gas.
I was, but something came up, and he asked me to go and tell some suspicious people. I think it was the ones we were looking for, but I need to speak to him right away.
I don't have a way to contact them. They contact me. Why don't you just... If you were with them, you should know where they are.
I separated before we went to the sewers. I don't know which entrance sewers they went.
She's gonna pull you aside, away from the rank and file. Captain, you are in charge of our spy network. You sent the were-rats down into the sewer. What do you mean you don't know where they went? Where have you been?
Everything is confusing. There were some flashes. I don't know what happened.
Give me a... I will say that's probably a good
That's a
deception roll.
either a deception or a performance roll. I think Either is appropriate. Okay. Here's the real question.
Uh-oh.
Would Rooks believe that Bliss would have any reason to lie?
I don't think she would.
I mean, technically, if this was actually Bliss, she wouldn't even be lying because she did get dominated by.
Again, like I said, I understand that is not a super great role, but Rooks is, is just would probably not assume that Bliss is going to be lying to them anyway.
No.
Like, this is not a very obvious lie. Like,
No, it's not.
I mean, the rallying cry of the Legion is insight check, but Rox was never really that involved.
She's not a high insight character.
No.
And the other thing is, Sparks was the only one following that, because once she was gone...
Does this look like a trap to you guys? Ah, fuck it. Keep going.
You don't have any spells. Ah, fuck it. Keep going. It's
Alright.
fine.
You're a first level rogue. It's fine.
I will send you
Second.
an escort into the sewers to go find the commander.
Son
What?
of a
Dick.
What is such an emergency that he needs to know, just in case Captain Trix tries to do that thing with the sending to me? I can tell them. Just in case you don't make it.
Okay. Look, in another captain, thank you very much. I know I'm new, and I don't remember what happened, but it's not a reason to doubt me again. I don't remember anything since yesterday.
You said you need to get to the commander.
Everything.
What is so important? This way I can tell him if they try to contact me. We're supposed to be in radio communication. Well, she doesn't say radio, but you know what I mean. in telepathic communication.
I'm having regrets.
It's just a pity we
Okay,
don't have a player in the community called Ray, because then you could be in Ray Dio communication.
I hate that so much.
God damn it. Now I'm gonna have to
gonna-
go fucking shoot myself after this game. Thanks, David.
I would like to redeem an NPC right now with that idea.
Yep. So what are you telling Rox that is so important that you need to get this information to Gaz? If you make an insight check, I think it is fair that Dio might be having problems with this. But perhaps not.
There, 18.
You need to tell Gaz that the sewers are a trap, that they're being led in by their noses, and that they're in way over their heads.
And
And your character would absolutely know this, because not only do you know that the sewers are trapped, but you have also experienced traps in the sewer.
I know, but I was like, am I metagaming if I say that? I don't know if I say that.
No,
like,
you're not
yeah,
metagaming.
Experienced
Okay.
it.
You literally just
experienced it.
experienced
I know, but I experienced it, but like I'm trying to imagine like what will the person that I impersonate.
Meredith was told that the Legion was being led around by their nose, and we're
Yes.
going to we're going to venture into their deaths. Meredith knows that the sewers are completely chock full of traps, and Meredith has seen other traps go off in the sewers that they did not dispel, but were dispelled.
Okay, then
It is a completely reasonable thing to say
yes,
for Meredith to say that they are walking into a trap.
yes. The commander is walking into a trap. And the sewers are full of words and spells.
All right, I'll send some men to take you down there, and show you the way, and If they contact me, I will let them know. Flash forward to later, when the only thing that the Legion tells them is start the attack.
Uh-oh.
I
And
fucking
then
hate us.
seconds
I fucking
later
hate us.
says, stop attacking.
And then radio silence.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
here's the thing, is that they didn't do that until hours after this moment. So the Legion would have been like, start the attack. And Rox could have been like, just so you know, Bliss was like, Bliss informed me that the place is trapped everywhere down there. Be careful. And they're going to be like, no fucking shit. We just set them all off.
Correct. Again, this is one of those things where it's like, even using the information your character would know is literally the perfect answer. Like,
I fucking hate. Oh my god, flashbacks. Like I just
Like PTSD.
it's so bad.
Yes.
with that, folks, let's take
PTS,
our next
D&D.
short break. I think a couple people have messaged me saying they need to like stretch their legs, grab another drink. I
need some
technically have
ibuprofen.
2 more combats and a puzzle planned for this.
Oh god.
But we have had
Oh,
some
God.
really great. We have had some really great RP and some really great character development. So I am glad to continue this as a 2-shot, or we can press on until people are like, "Fuck this, we're done."
Let's take a break and we can discuss it over the break.
Works
Yeah.
good for me. Go get a drink, guys.
the same thing where they just go on the away missions and they always die.
Yep, they do. We're
All
back.
right.
We're back. I will
So,
I will
everyone.
say what was I gonna say? Just so y'all know, for this stream, I hijacked the Company of Fools overlay and just changed the names and imagery around it. I thought that was appropriate for Monday.
The names have been changed to protect the guilty. Literally.
I plead
Their
the
names, two of the guilty people, their names have been changed. It didn't have to end like
I
that.
am guilty of no crime.
Okay. Meredith, as you are escorted by Rox to the sewer, you realize, oh shit, I can't go into this sewer alone. It is about that time that your compatriots, who are still under the effects of Pass Without Trace, realize the same thing. And they alter, you can see them out of the corner of their eye, altering their clothing to blend in amongst the rabble of the Legion as they follow you and Captain Rox to the place where the former Legion has entered the sewer. You were standing above, I think, a manhole, right? They went in like just a fucking manhole in the middle of the fucking sewer.
Yeah, sounds accurate. Would it have been Rocks, or would she have sent like Goonies?
No, Rox escorted not Bliss personally on this endeavor.
You're muted.
We're muted.
You're muted, Mark.
I think it's great that Dio playing Meredith is the one who disguised herself as Bliss,
As
when Emmy is
Roxy.
literally sitting right there.
Correct. Rox,
It's like Monday never ended.
Rox says to you, okay, this is where they went in. How do you intend to find the traps?
Well, my contact is probably around here somewhere. Need just to find him, and she will like look around and see where they are, and just now that she sees that they're in the Legion, she will just urge them to come here, and she will take Bash arm and interlock it with hers and say, Captain Rox, this is Ash, my contact. He's single.
I just stand up straighter. I don't say anything.
I will say that Rox looks at you, looks at the wedding band on Vash's finger, rolls her eyes, and says, okay. And
That's a very Bliss thing to do.
says,
Don't kill Silver.
and as you see Bob from HR, way too good looking to be a foot soldier in the Legion,
With an eye patch.
and a fish woman that's not a fish woman anymore.
Oh, you see a human woman.
You see? Yeah.
Approach, and Rox says, if he knows where the traps are, should we send more men in now, or should we delay until we get the captain's orders? Or get the commander's orders?
I will say delay until we hear the captain's orders.
Rox simply says, that's fine. We will wait here until we receive further orders. You are escorted to the tunnel where the two of you ventured down out of character. The two of you ventured down into the Dragonborn stronghold, or Dragon stronghold, the Claw stronghold.
How many men are escorting us?
It is literally the four of you
Okay.
and Vash.
Okay. So none of the other men came down with us.
No, they have now decided to stand guard on top of said manhole, afraid that something is going to come back up out.
Okay. Before we go down, I will say, guys, what are you going to do in the next couple of days? Because I heard this amazing play, Hello Scaleen, is going to be presented. You should go and watch it, especially the trees. Okay, we need to go down.
Rox looks at you deadpan and says, "You know the commander would never let us leave the Citadel."
It's funny because it's true.
She will mentally think like, no wonder everybody's leaving. Oh, well, I will. Yes. Well, I will personally invite the commander. He will see how amazing that place, and we all go. Yes.
Meredith,
what?
you're hearing this in your head. It is not verbal. You need to get down into this manhole
Now.
now
Okay.
before we
Okay,
blow
we
our
need to
cover.
get. Okay, we need to go down. Okay, let's go.
Let human resources lead the way.
Bob from HR. You find yourself in a sewer. And this time, the air is immediately obvious. You can tell which way that they went, because there seems to be a very obvious trail that someone in the party has been leaving.
Whatever.
Meredith, that was very good acting up there.
Thank you. I know I should have gotten that leadership as acting score, but I didn't. Stupid Sasha. Anyways,
Is anybody else just thinking of Sophie from Leverage now, where it turns out that like Meredith can like act really well when it's a con job, but then on stage she's just like really bad.
Can I get a survival roll from one of you? Whoever of you is most proficient, or perhaps the best at it.
I think survival is one of the two spells that nobody has proficiency in.
I don't have proficiency, but I have a +4.
Same.
I think +4 is the highest we're gonna get.
Okay. The two of you can fuddle your way together to add a proficiency bonus to it. So your proficiency bonus is what, +3 at this point? So instead of being +4, it will be +7 if the two of you work together. You can cobble together enough ability to figure out which way the real Phoenix Legion went. Oh, okay. You're not really sure.
Your turn, Dio.
Okay. Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. That's
The
how
duality
it's
of
gonna
man.
be.
The duality of man.
That's gonna average out to fucking, what, 16-ish? 17-ish? It doesn't matter. Either way, someone has been leaving a very obvious trail. Probably not while they were even aware. You see drag marks of somebody's hands as they have displaced dirt as they have been walking down this tunnel. Absent-mindedly, perhaps.
do sincerely hope that you will remember to wash your hands when we get out of here. Vile's disease is really not a pleasant thing to have to deal with.
I think Glory will let us use some of the hard alcohol to, sanitize.
I'm waiting for
Oh.
somebody to admit to having prestidigitation.
I must admit I'm not as experienced in that front. I mostly did healing back during the incursion, using divine power. You seem to dab hand at the hard craft of surgery.
Not all of us got favored by the gods.
I'd say.
It's okay. Once we get into the bar, I will go and hug Glory, and he will clean us all up. You will see.
Shall we continue?
That's same position as before.
Same plan.
Yep.
I will find a spot where I can sit and ritual cast detect magic. I will prestidigitate the entire area so it is clean, and then sit down. And then I will cast the spell upon myself.
You do so. As you progress down, unfortunately, enough time has probably elapsed at this point that pass without trace. No good. You can cast it again. You can choose to cast it again, or you can assume perhaps the Legion has drawn any enemies toward them. The real Legion, that is. I will let that to you.
We are stealthy enough of a party. If you could give me advantage, because I have the lowest stealth roll, I think we will be okay without pass without trace.
I will do that.
Because if there are two more of Pat's combats up ahead, we are going to need all the resources we can get.
Okay. 29, 27, 15. That's like 25 average. 24.
We still need Ami.
We're going to keep 24 as average
Ami's
at this
at
point.
21.
Oh, 21 and then 24. So who didn't roll? We're missing one.
1, 2, 3. Nope, we're good.
Ruben's at 29.
Ruben's up above.
15.
Okay, never mind. We're good.
Uh-huh.
We're good. Okay, 29, 15. So you're averaging right around 23.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you press on, moving quietly, it becomes difficult to track the Legion with two people who are not proficient in tracking. You know which direction they have headed, but it is very difficult to continue to follow them. You just know the general direction at this point. You come to a corridor that is met at like a strange intersection. And as you, we'll just place you. I need you all actually to make perception checks, because you just moving stealthily does not automatically get you the jump on people. You have to see them as well.
Mm-hmm. Somehow I got a 19 with a +0.
It's okay, I got a 4 with a +2.
I got a 20.
Okay. Okay. About the same time as you are rounding the bend in one of these corners. Wow. Okay. Ruben, you are in the middle, yes? Like you're one of the people that's in the middle because it's Vash and Ami, and then the middle pack,
I'm
and
about
then
10 feet behind them
Yes.
because I'm trying to keep them in the range of my aura.
I'm going to place you guys with some creative license. I think that's fair. I think you're going to be right about here.
You need to move us to the scene still.
Yes, I'm placing you and then
Okay.
moving the scene basically. And Corvash. I think this will do it. I'm going to turn the lights on in the scene because fuck all of this. It doesn't work. I think that'll work. Is it doing it? It is. Cool shit. Only one person has seen the enemies so far. David. Around the other side of the pillar, at the last moment, you see a tail disappear. And that is it. And you hear people yelling in a language you do not understand. Unless you speak Draconic. But I'm pretty sure you don't. I am going to have you all roll initiative.
Oh.
And we will get this show on the road. These are people who, once the illusion went off for the Legion, started making a beeline to where the Legion set off the illusion at, effectively. And you have stumbled across each other in the crossfire, basically.
Meredith has a 22 initiative, but you haven't added us to the initiative chart yet.
That's correct. I'm trying to get everything in.
Yep.
Sorry.
That's okay. Wow. Only the 21 perception caught it. That's...
Yes, they rolled a 22.
Oh.
If on their stealth check, they rolled a 22 on their stealth check, their group stealth check, with +6. They all rolled exceptionally well. And then for their perception check, they rolled a 23. Their highest was a 23, so they heard you coming. And alerted each other. And you basically just caught each other where you could just avoid each other in the crossfire, basically, where you haven't really completely seen each other yet, but nobody is surprised, basically.
Understood.
Yep. I need to do this. I don't know if I can do this. This. I don't know if you can see that guy.
Yes.
I don't know how many of these guys you can see.
I can see one of them.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might be seeing the one as well.
That's fair. Oops.
Oh, now I'm seeing two.
You shouldn't be able to see this one, sorry. She's supposed to be behind cover. I think I can do this now. And then I can do this. And then I have everybody selected. So then I hit the...
Shield and swords.
Yes, the shield and right click, and then shield and sword. That'll add everybody. And then I can click the roll all. So go ahead and roll your initiatives, guys.
Oof. Oh man, I miss Aramil's really, really great initiative.
I have advantage and +7, and I have not gone first yet. I don't understand.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll again?
Oh no, not hidden everybody, just these people. You don't know where these people are. They are hidden from you. Yes, that should do.
Meredith should be at a 22.
I don't know that it's going to super... Meredith should be at 22.
Mm-hmm.
How do I edit her initiative?
Click on it.
List? Okay, 22.
On the number.
And then Corvash should be at what?
I'm right. I'm right.
Okay, everybody else is correct.
Yep.
So nobody is surprised at this point. No side has the element of surprise. You have seen, they have seen you, and you have seen at least one of them at this point. We will take it to the top of the initiative. Meredith, what would you like to do?
Let me see.
Keep in mind, you haven't seen anything yet.
Okay.
You don't know because Ruben hasn't been able to say, wait, I just saw something effectively. You can prepare an action, right? Which you will still get to take, but your action will be delayed until that point, basically.
Well, what can I do? I will probably, if I see an enemy, I will probably, let me see, prepare command.
Okay. You don't have to specify what the command is yet. You are concentrating on the command spell right now.
Yeah,
Heads
first
up.
level, yeah.
That's fair.
Can I
That's
not?
completely fair.
Can I not
Oh.
see? Can we not see this guy over here in our line of sight?
You guys can. I don't think that they can. How do I see from her perspective?
Click on her.
She can't. She can just see just the edge of him, but she hasn't been alerted. Her perception wasn't high enough to see this guy yet.
Right. But we have seen him as we've moved forward.
No, the only person who has seen people is Ruben.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Understood.
that's what I'm getting at. Like, I had you all roll initiative. On
Just saying,
Ruben's
what's-
turn, you'll be aware there is something up at this point.
What's the lighting like?
It is dim light, technically.
Okay, then yeah, then that's fine. If it were darkness, I would not have been able to see them because I would have been relying on my dark vision.
Oh,
So
okay. And that's, are you too far away?
yeah, I'm just out of range.
Okay. I think that makes it even more make sense that they just turned the corner at the very last second and Ruben was like, wait a fucking minute. You know what I mean? Like Ami, it is your
No, I was
go.
wrong. He is
Your-
just in range, the one who's around the corner.
Yeah. Ami, you are up. What would
Well,
you
I
like
guess
to do?
We,
Would you like to continue to walk forward?
We have no reason not to
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. So
Yes.
what would your prepared action be if you were to be attacked at this exact moment? Like that's maybe a better question. What would you respond with? And like,
her response would be, she would get in range and do a booming blade.
okay, you can do one or the other with a prepared action. I think defending yourself with booming blade makes sense. Fair? Does that
Yeah,
make sense?
that's fair. But yeah, I guess how far? I don't know. How fast were we moving? If
normal.
I would
Because you were
assume you're
doing
moving it probably 30 feet. I would assume. So you're going to continue with another 30 feet this way, basically. Yep.
Will she see
maybe-
him at that point?
She will see one of them, perhaps.
and talking's a free action, right?
Yes. Corvash is probably walking alongside of you at this point. If you want to go ahead and move yourself, Mark. Yep.
That's as far as I can move.
Yep. As you guys are talking.
Telepathically.
Yes.
I have her linked,
Yes.
as I did earlier.
Yes.
And as soon as she sees them, she would not say it telepathically when she sees it. She'd be like, oh shit.
Yes.
And then she would say in her mind, oh shit.
Yeah.
and
That is fair.
that's what she would do.
Okay. Corvash, what is your prepared action if you get one? Like, what would Corvash do?
The minute someone what would my reaction be if somebody
Yes.
came rushing towards me, for example?
Yes. If somebody jumped out of the fucking bushes to fucking stab you, what would you do?
Oh no, I'm stabbed.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck, Richard?
I think, as contemplative as Corvache is, as careful of a combatant as he is, he would, like, draw his blade to parry any attack coming in, so I will say I'm taking the dodge action as my prepared action.
That is a completely fair thing to say. Okay. The Dragoncar Priestess has been alerted. They were alerted, and that's why they were hiding from you. With her first action, right, she has seen you guys round the bend, basically, now that she is looking for you. She is going to cast... let's see. Let me see how this spell works. I'm pretty sure I understand how it works.
What spell is it?
I can't remember which one is on her list. If it's Spike Growth or in the other one.
Plant Growth?
Entangle. Yeah, Entangle. Sorry.
Oh, Entangle. Spike Growth is the one that makes it difficult terrain, and if you move through it, it does a d4 of damage for every 5 feet you move. And Entangle is the one that it is a save or restrained.
Yes. She is going to cast Entangle. It is a 20-foot square.
Yes.
How do I... Did that go to chat? It did not. How do I... Cast the damn spell, damn it!
Oh, you got to click on the little D20 icon next to the
I know.
spell.
I see that. Place the measured template. She's going to try to catch you guys in it and as much of the... I think that works.
What is the save? What?
It is a DC 14 strength saving throw.
No. Oof.
So can I get a strength saving throw from the both of you?
Oh!
You, Tommy, you are in fact restrained.
The thing with that roll,
and
she's paralyzed.
You do see this woman appear as she starts casting this spell. Corvache, you are also restrained.
Fully aware.
Sorry.
Dodge is advantage on dex saves. Whoops.
Yes. Is dodge only on dex saves?
Yep. It gives disadvantage on attacks and you advantage on dex saves.
Yes.
Which he already has naturally, so...
Ruben, you have seen the first Dragon Claw round the corner, and you have now seen an entangling web spring about on a couple of your allies. What do you say and what do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna take my movement to move up and use a bonus action to cast Sanctuary on Army.
Okay. So Sanctuary is make a save against your spell save DC, or the attack fizzles, right? And it's consumed whenever. How far did you move?
If she attacks, it breaks automatically.
Yes. That's 30 feet. Okay.
But it should just basically keep her safe while she's wrangling free of the entangle, hopefully.
Correct. That is completely fair.
And then I don't know whether I would have line of sight from where I'm at.
Sanctuary is a bonus action. If you want, you do have line of sight. If you want, you can move 5 foot closer. You could use your action to dash and get 5 foot closer to give your paladin aura to Vash, so that if he attempts to make the save again, he will get your charisma bonus, or you can attack. I just wanted to say, like, hey, you're really close to being able to give one of them a pretty good fighting chance at making the save. So,
I think I'm gonna prioritize doing the damage because it's
completely
more
fair
about just getting into range to try to lend help with a spell and stuff like that. Just but then just drawing back and taking 2 shots with my short bow.
That's completely fair. Make your attacks. 25 will hit. 18 will also hit, so that is a total of 14 damage.
To which one?
The only one he can see, so from where he's standing, basically. How do I reduce their hit points? Why can I not Oh, that's why. No, I can't fucking target these things to reduce their hit points with
Click on it.
Yep. You have to right click on it. Okay, we're good. I was like, why the fuck is it not doing what I want? You have to right click. It's okay. Up next, Alistair, you are up.
Indeed. So I'm just gonna turn my head, hear the sound of arrow hitting the flesh of.
And Ruben did warn you that, hey, there's something going on too.
Fuck. I'm gonna Spider-Man my way along the ceiling, 45 feet. Woohoo!
Okay.
No, that is the play.
Okay.
All right.
What are you doing?
All right. Bonus action, Step of the Wind.
Wind.
The Wind.
Step of the wind.
Get there.
Okay.
You're on the ceiling still, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Oh, I have Misty. Oh, fuck.
Once per
I'm
day,
gonna-
you have Misty Step.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna run
That's
over
too
this
far.
guy.
That's too far.
Oh, 20 feet and then 25. That's another
Oh,
45.
okay. Never mind. You're good. Never mind. I was like,
He's
I don't think
monkey.
you can. Yeah, that's fair.
Mhm. Woohoo!
Yeah, now drop it like it's hot, motherfucker.
You have 2 attacks.
Yep. It's
It's
saying
because you're
I'm
colliding with
polite.
a wall.
Yeah, but get over there and woohoo! And just bop bop.
As a heads up. You're fine. Make your 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
21 will hit. Will hit. For 6.
6 damage.
Okay.
She needs to make a con save.
Not yet.
He didn't
Oh
say
yeah,
anything.
she does.
No.
And then
No. She needs to make a concentration check from the
Right,
6 damage.
that's what I'm saying. He didn't declare a stunning strike. That's why I wasn't sure if he wants to blow. That will be a critical hit. So,
yep. So and an extra 11.
okay. So that is, what, 17 total?
No, she has to make a con save against each
Right.
strike,
It's, I'm marking the damage, right?
Mm-mm.
17 total, and the extra critical is going to be another 3 more. So, sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump on it.
Yeah, no, it's 17 between both attacks. Either way, it's only going to be a save of 10.
Mhm.
You muted yourself, Pat.
She needs to make 2 10 con saving throws. Let me make the saves. I'm just going to do this with advantage and then tell you both the results. She succeeds on both.
Ah. Well.
Okay.
It's too late for that.
Damn.
Then.
It was close. She rolled an 11 on the 1. So
I wanted to do a stunning strike, but I didn't want to burn another key point.
that's fair. You don't have to burn key points all the time. Like,
Yeah.
It's
I
good that
do
you're
though,
learning.
because that's how I monk. That's how my class works.
You get key points back on a short or long rest.
On a short rest.
right?
Yes.
Hmm.
After this combat, there might be an opportunity. Never know.
Yeah,
You'll
that's
see.
why.
Yeah, I have to hit with a melee. Wait, what?
Whenever
Whenever
you
Stunning
hit with a
strikes-
melee attack, you can declare a stunning strike.
Yes.
I don't know if this is a.
You can't. You probably couldn't say it twice, but you probably could do the last one.
No. What? I did not want him dead. I wanted him to just. I wanted to see who was up next in the initiative.
I wanted him dead.
What do you do? What are we doing?
Okay, yeah, we're gonna burn another point stunning strike.
That's fine. Con. What is your DC?
15.
She rolled a 16. Sorry, dude. No stun for you. I am sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, don't kill me.
I mean, we're gonna kill all of them.
I mean, yes, you probably are. The Claw Initiate. I need to kill Steam. The Claw Initiate has seen you zip past and is going to attempt to step back and flank you because you can't fight a war on two fronts. Actually, no, I said it. I'll do it. I was going to do something different on second thought, but he makes 2 short sword attacks against you.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 20 hit.
Yep.
You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, that rolled near max. And 15 points of sneak attack, basically, damage.
Oh. Owie.
Okay. That is the first attack. Second attack does a 19 hit.
Wait, does he have advantage because he's flanking?
No,
He
he
does-
has
he-
advantage because he has pack tactics.
Correct.
Oh shit! Yeah, then 19 hits. 18 is my armor class.
You're going to take 4 more points of piercing damage.
Should have taken bracers of defense, but they're the boring monk item, and I wanted to be cool.
Mark, I didn't give them flame tongues as a heads up. They have that and the stat block by default. I did not give them that because that's fucking stupid.
I know what they do.
I know. I didn't know.
Oh, God.
On the next turn, I should have done this in a different order because I could have done this without taking the opportunity attack. However, this Claw Courtesan is going to step out from around the corner, make herself seen, and she is going to launch 3 Eldritch Blasts at Meredith. Because you're the first person. She's like slicing the pie, right? That's a tactical term. Either way, okay. She's going to launch.
Because I was reading an action. Once I see her, can I use command?
You can attempt, yes. Technically, that will go off first.
Okay.
What is your command?
When I see her, like, how does she looks?
She looks like a woman who delights in the revelry, or who gains revelry in the suffering of others.
No, but is she carrying weapons?
So, like my mom.
Carrying any weapons, any holy
She is
symbols,
not
anything at all?
carrying any weapons at the moment
Okay.
because she hasn't drawn anything, because technically she is slicing the pie to see you and hasn't made her attack yet, so she's not holding anything.
Okay, then my command will be undress.
Okay. What is your wisdom saving throw?
My wisdom saving throw is 15.
She fails. So for her turn, she is going to begin to disrobe. That's completely fair, guys.
That was awesome. That's
That's
awesome.
hilarious. I love it.
God, that was amazing.
Okay, actually. Okay. Yep, that's it.
Can I just ask, what kind of clothes is she wearing? Is it something that's brown? We could conceivably actually get Meredith the tree costume.
No. There's not. So she is going to spend the rest of... No! You speak one way, the Muslim follow commit on its next turn. So she's still going to get this turn, but her next turn will be wasted.
Okay.
As a heads up. Because it's her next turn. So you will waste her next turn, but not in this one. 3 attacks against you. Where the hell is Eldritch Blast on this fucking list? That's the wrong sheet. This is the right one. Actions, 1 attack, 1 Eldritch Blast. This is fucking useless. 1d20 plus 7. 15, 14, 12.
No hits.
No hits. That's what I was asking what Meredith's AC was.
With the Amulet of Health, it says that is 19. Yeah, and if it's not, I have 17.
Your AC is 19?
Well, what it says in the Amulet of Health, it says 19, but it doesn't mark it.
No, not your
normally-
constitution, your armor class.
Armor class is 17.
Okay. Nothing hits. She is going to duck back underneath here, getting out of range of sight from you, and end her turn. She knows that some magic's taken effect on her, but she doesn't know what. And then on her next turn, she's going to do a whole lot of nothing, or a whole lot of something. You catch my drift. This Claw Initiate is going to do the thing I wanted to do at first. If I'd have been thinking, he will provoke the attack of opportunity. So you can go ahead and make your attack if you'd like. If you would like. You do not have to.
Bop.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Actually, no.
You're not going to take it? That's right.
Nope.
Completely fair.
Good call. Good call.
It is going to make an attack against you, Ami, with advantage.
Wisdom save first.
Wisdom save first.
Okay.
DC 14.
It just has to target somebody else, right?
Correct.
He fails. The only other person he is going to target... He can technically see 3 of you now.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter who he targets because it's a critical hit. The first roll. I would think that he would attack you because you are restrained. You are going to take 10d8 thunder damage, I think.
I have a question
Right.
for you. Well, I guess... No, never mind. Never mind.
10d8 thunder damage.
Is it thunder or lightning? For blue dragons.
It is lightning.
Ding.
Wait. It's a breath weapon.
It is not.
No, it is Orb of
Dragon's
Breath.
You take 35 points
Oh!
of lightning damage, Vash. Do you have any prepared responses? You do technically have a reaction.
My prepared response was the dodge action once someone attacked me, but I can choose to take a different reaction than my...
That is... I think that is correct. I think so. I think that is correct.
I can double check.
But...
What is it called? It's called a...
prepared action. Or held action, either one, is what it's going to come up as.
The ready action allows you to take to react to a specific perceivable circumstance. To do so, you can take the ready action on your turn so that you can act later in the round using your reaction. When the trigger occurs, you can either take your reaction right after the trigger finishes, or ignore the trigger. So,
well, your trigger was if somebody jumped out of the bush and tried to stab you, you would take the dodge. You
if
would
somebody
try to parry.
tried to attack me, I would react. I would take the dodge action, right? So
yes.
I am going to.
You can take a different reaction if you so choose at this
Right.
point.
Technically, you could still take the dodge action and negate the crit.
No,
No, the crit was
Because he's
was
restrained.
the first roll, so
correct.
it would have been a
Oh.
crit no matter what.
Correct.
I instead of taking my reaction to dodge, I am going to absorb elements.
That's what I had presumed you would do.
Wasn't sure if you had that.
Holy shit. I was like, well, never mind. This doesn't really matter. Like, Tommy. And I was like, you're like, make it was a save. I was like, okay, I've made the wisdom save. It doesn't matter. This is a crit. It's going to hit somebody either way.
So I cast
You're good.
absorb elements. I had to place it so that it used the spell slot. So I will take, instead of what, 35 you said?
35. Divide that by, so 17.
It'll be, it's always round down.
Right, so 17 and 17
17,
would be 34.
So I will
So,
take 17.
sorry, Mark. I'm not trying to kill you. It's
You're
just
okay.
been...
He's just going to not be happy when I actually attack him and do lightning damage back to him with my fucking sword.
which he has resistance to.
Don't care, it's still extra damage.
Wait. So he has an orb of dragon breath, and that is an attack roll.
Yes, and it's a limited use. It's like a
2
once
per day.
Yeah,
2 per
yeah.
day.
Wow, that is so weird. It
Yes.
makes the fact that it makes a breath weapon an attack roll is insane.
Yes.
And seeing that, it is going to step back and attempt to box you in. So now you can either run through the water, which is difficult terrain, or stand where you are, basically. There's
Nah,
nowhere
he-
for you to
He's a
you
monk.
can go.
He's got shit done. He's a monk.
Again, this guy doesn't know that he's a monk. This guy is just like, well, let's surround this motherfucker, right? Like,
monks ain't never surrounded.
oh
no.
Dio had to step away. After that, it is Claw Initiates.
No, because that was the guy who just did the thing.
Right.
You're-
That's what I'm saying. We are back up to Meredith.
Yes.
We'll
and
be
she stepped
back
away.
in a second. Had to restart the computer.
That is fair.
While she's waiting, the restraint.
Oh, is command a charm effect?
I don't actually think it is.
no.
Nope.
Nope.
No,
It's not
That's why it's so good.
because
completely fair. I was just like, wait a minute. I might have fucked up.
usually those spells will say, if a creature is immune to charm, this does nothing, but command doesn't. So,
Sorry, gang. I'm not trying to kill you.
I'm fine. It's a one shot.
Mark got pounded with two spells that were nasty. Okay, the first one wasn't particularly nasty for him. The second one was only nasty because it was a crit. I was like, it's 5d8. It's going to do like 15, 20 points of damage max. Nope.
And hear me now?
I can,
Yes.
Dio.
Yes. Oh, okay. So give me 1 second because everything is.
Somebody needs to get rid of this goddamn entangle so I can kill these motherfuckers.
I'm working on it.
Because I do not want to have to misty step on my first round of acting in order to kill them. Somebody get this entangle off me so I can ruin their day.
Somebody once tangled me, the world was gonna.
Oh god.
No gauge.
I am sorry,
no.
Mark. I am sorry.
No.
The dice
They are-
sometimes are just
I feel no
cruel.
sympathy for Mark.
You do not need to feel sympathy because I am going to open up hurt on these people so fast once I get out of this stupid spell. Their heads are going to spin off of their necks and into that goddamn sewer water.
Okay, is it my turn?
Vash's
It
quarry.
is. It is actually your turn.
Vash's Korai is starting to take control.
Okay,
The
so I'm
water is
going-
difficult terrain, Dio, as a heads up.
Oh,
Yes.
oh.
Because the water here is deep.
Okay, so can only move then here. There we are. And I can see these guys. Let me see. Do you know what? Let's make it fun. I will cast command on this new dude that I'm seeing here.
Okay. What is your command?
The same as the other one. Let's make it fun.
Okay.
Oh, you're just doing an interesting thing, Dio. It's
I wonder if he can undress with a sword and shield in his hand, or he'll have to just drop
succeeds,
it.
unfortunately.
Aw.
He rolled
Okay.
a 16, and then it's +1/+3. So
Okay.
Yeah, I think he'd have to drop the sword and shield to undress. He doesn't seem the type to be that skilled at undressing with them in his hands. So like,
Yeah. As a bonus action,
It depends if you're wearing suspenders. He could just like cut through the suspenders and.
this
come on,
isn't.
Pat,
gonna
you're
be
the
in
DM. Describe their outfits.
This isn't going to be in the docs later. I promise.
I'm going to use my channel divinity and invoke duplicity and make a copy of myself next to him.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
The channel divinity?
Yes.
Oh, it's an action. Never mind.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which one it was.
Yeah, never mind. Then Sacred
can't-
Flame.
You can't Sacred Flame. It's an action to cast Sacred Flame as well, and you have cast Command.
Okay, as a cantrip?
Yes.
Yeah, you
So-
cast command using an action, so you only have
Yes.
a bonus action left.
A bonus
Yeah.
action left. Okay. Mm,
New
Wait,
character.
wait.
Who dis?
yeah, no, wait a second. Why do I have in the bonus action it says invoke duplicity?
Let me look
You
at
can
your-
Oh, never
move.
mind. Move it. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
Let me see how many spell slots do I have left. Okay, let's.
Yeah, the only thing you can do is spiritual weapon, but you've already cast a spell this turn, so you can't.
Yeah,
So I don't think
can't.
there's anything you can do.
No, there's
with
anything.
your- Sorry, Dio.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Ami, you are restrained by this shit.
Yeah. It's what is it? It's an action to try and break free, or can I even
It
break?
is
try-
a. I can look it up,
action.
but I'm pretty
She
sure
has
it
to
is an
make
action.
a strength check to get free.
Yes, it is a strength check, not an athletics check.
Yes. So it's not looking. How restrained am I? Am I able to? I can't move, but am I still able to like?
You can attack with disadvantage, or you can cast spells. So if you could like Misty Step, you could blink out of this.
Or could I like grab an say a magical item that I have to attempt to charm someone?
You could. Yeah, you could use a magic item.
So I'm going to which one do I see? Is she in range? She is, but she probably is a wise bitch.
You have seen her cast druidic magic at this
Yeah,
point.
so we're not going to
so-
target her. We're going to target. I don't want him to be tag team over there. So we are going to tag the one closest to me.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm going to pull out my pretty liar.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Charm Person.
Okay. Please read Charm Person carefully. Before I say yes, you can do this.
I know he's going to have advantage on it because we attacked. I don't know if that was...
It's not just that. It doesn't say that he stops doing things. It says that he regards you as a friendly acquaintance. I believe.
I think suggestion's the better play here.
Correct. If you say stop attacking him, or something to that effect, that will work better.
I see. Okay, we'll
You
do
see what I'm
suggestion. Yeah.
I
And
will,
suggestion will be, we're not the ones you are after. Stop the attack.
Okay. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, it's not that great, but it's not great,
from
but
the item.
Can you let me look up? He might be immune to this either way. 5e.
Just
I
click.
don't know. This is a good plan. I can't click the suggestion spell. You understand what I'm saying? In magically influenced creatures within range, creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. Unfortunately, because he is within the range of another member of the cult that he is immune to the charmed condition.
oh my god, this bitch.
I roll. You do have an intelligence network, so I think roll a d2. Okay, on a 2, I will say you don't have to cast suggestion. You would know that you have cast suggestion.
Yeah, I'm done.
I am sorry. I'm
The
sorry.
no.
I'm trying to cushion the blow.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's not like I had another DM who stopped me from doing hypnotic pattern for like 3 sessions in a row.
You know what's a really good spell is hypnotic pattern.
Koravash.
I have been trying to make a decision about what the best shit to do is in this situation. And it is exceedingly difficult to figure that out.
Wow, choice matters. Holy shit. Misty step over and fuck these bitches up. What are you doing?
I am not in a position to do that right now. Fuck these bitches up. Oh, I'm gonna have to.
I tried, man.
I know.
I'm a monk. I do
Did it-
trash ass damage.
That's not about the trash damage. You attempted to stun, right? Like you did what you're supposed to do. Sometimes it just doesn't always work.
Mm-hmm.
Ask Vasir about it. I don't
No,
mean
I
that
used to
cruel.
really-
Like sometimes it just doesn't work. Like
Mm-hmm.
Shit, fuck.
I used to really
goddamn.
like monks.
yeah. You know what you could do though?
Hmm.
Don't know. Korvash,
Well,
what are you doing?
I'm
know what
trying to decide. I have 2 options, and I'm trying to decide which one to do. Alright, fine. I am going to Misty Step, because I think that's the optimal play here.
I am a dumbass. I could have stayed up on the ceiling, activated my claw tattoo, and punched this bitch from a distance.
Yes.
Yes, you could have.
I cannot Misty Step as far as I want to. And there is too much protection. Alright, that's it. Plan B. This bitch is going to have to make a bunch of concentration checks because I am casting a 2nd level magic missile at her ass.
Oh, ballsy! No more 2nd level spells.
no,
4 con saves.
I will have 1 left
How?
because I
You've
did not
cast
cast
Dark Vision?
invisibility
He
on
did
myself.
not cast invisibility.
All I've
Invisibility,
cast
that's
was
true.
Dark Vision.
That's true. It's true. 4 con saves, right? I'm just gonna do 2 with advantage, and then I know what the.
It is going to do 4 per missile.
Well, she adds a +4, so that's a 12 and a 13, so that's a success, and a 16 and a 3.
Yeah!
Fuck you!
So she takes how many points of
She's gonna
magic missile
take-
damage? 4 times 4, so 16 points of damage.
Yes. And no more entangle.
Correct.
Great. My bonus action, I'm going to start blade singing. I am going to I've pulled forth Rhapsody, and an elvish song of war has begun to hum low from the blade. I point the butt end of the sword in her direction, and 4 arcane bolts slam into her, extinguishing her spell. And then I will begin to sing along to the tune that Rhapsody has begun to play, which will increase my armor class, my movement speed, and things are about to get nasty. So that's going to be intelligence to armor class, correct? Let's just click on the feature and use it. All right. So
He's having too much fun.
I am about to. Yes. So I'm going to add 4 to my armor class, so that's a 22 now.
I thought the claw tattoo thing was an action, not a bonus action. So I was like, oh, I'll just do it later. But no, it's bonus action. Oops.
And since my movement is now 40 feet,
You can cross this technically
I can.
because it's gonna because it's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna be 30 to get across, and you'll be standing on the other side, right?
Yeah. 10,
20, 30, 35 to step off, 40.
10, 20, 30,
there.
35.
Yep.
Right there. I will move there. That is my turn.
How mean do you guys want me to be?
Yokup would say never pull your punches, so
How many 3rd level slots do you have left, Mark?
Plenty.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is a con save against a spell.
It is. She is casting a spell at you.
Who?
The priestess. It's her turn.
Oh,
Wait,
right.
isn't she supposed to be dressing right now?
no, it's the
No, that's the
courtesan.
witch.
Ah,
She is casting a spell at you. Do you counterspell? You have a reaction available. If not, you need to make a con save.
Do it.
I'll make the con save.
Oh, no.
Okay. I hope you make this.
Oh, good lord.
Um,
Hold on, I'm thinking.
You're gonna have to roll because you can't counterspell at a high enough level.
God, what is a druid spell that makes you make a con save at that high of a level?
Blight.
I'm gonna counterspell.
Make your roll.
It is a intelligence check, correct?
Yes, it is an intelligence check. The DC is 14.
Oh!
That is a 9.
You do not counterspell. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 3.
You
Oh.
take 36 points of necrotic damage and fall unconscious. I take this.
Yep.
That is her turn. Reuben, you have seen your ally cross the shore and immediately fall unconscious. What do you do?
Is this shallow enough water that it's not difficult terrain to cross?
It is difficult terrain to cross,
Okay.
but if you cross in the most direct manner, it is just far enough. You could actually probably jump far enough because you have a decent strength score, right? 13?
Yeah.
You can long jump, I believe, a distance equal to your strength score, and you can high jump a distance equal to your strength modifier. So you can jump a foot off the ground or 13 foot out. So you could jump to the other side, and then it would be 5 feet to get up onto the water. Do you know what I mean?
So I should be able to make it to that square there.
You should, yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna pull out my spell scroll of Cure Wounds
Okay.
and use that to heal.
Okay. Cure Wounds is on your list, and it is of a spell level you can cast. Just roll the shit for it, or whatever the hell the thing is. Hey, you're conscious again. You are prone, but stable. and breathing again.
I have 9 hit points.
You have 9 hit points. I'm sorry, Mark.
It is okay.
Huh.
That is, yeah, it's casting a spell, so it will be your action, right? Do you have anything you would like to do with your bonus action?
I don't think there's anything I can do.
Okay. Alistair,
Uh-huh.
it is your turn. You are pretty well surrounded. You may... It is though, even though you took... these guys had some difficult... They had no difficulty hitting you, might be the good way to put it, right? And you are surrounded.
Mhm.
What would you like to do?
Well, I'm in a pretty rough spot. I'm not gonna lie.
Kill the caster would be my suggestion.
Mm-hmm. I need to check my hand powers real quick. Is
Fair.
it only when I flurry of blows? I think it is. Yeah.
Fair.
Oh.
I'm getting hate mail from the DM. Sorry,
I
guys.
know. Alright. We're going to rock 2 attacks into the priest
Okay.
and see where we are after that. 19,
19 will hit.
10 damage.
Okay. 26 will also hit for another 9 damage.
Bop, bop. Is she still standing?
She is beyond bloodied. Far beyond bloodied. She is probably like 30%.
Motherfucker. I just realized. Monks. So I can't even use my... Oh, it's when I hit a creature with an unarmed strike. Okay. Bonus action. Flurry of blows.
Okay. 2 more.
Uh-huh.
Make your attack.
Fucking hell. Never mind.
Okay.
It's just going to be bonus action punch.
Yep. Completely fair. Make your attack.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me see what her armor class is. Unfortunately, a 13 will not hit. But it didn't cost you any key points to make the attack. So you're good. You just miss.
But that was my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And... do I risk 3 opportunity attacks to get into a better position, 2 of them at advantage because of pack tactics? Or do I just stay here and get wailed on by 4 attacks?
Well, you have seen you have heard. You probably have not seen him.
Mm-hmm.
Korvash sounded like he tripped and fell, or is now prone, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
So
Standing long jump is you can jump upwards your strength modifier,
standing is, yes, your strength modifier.
or vertical.
Vertical is your strength modifier. You need, yeah.
So there's no way I can get up to the roof again from here.
No, if you were like crazy strong, maybe, but not as of right now. No. Need them Aramil gauntlets of ogre power to do the old switcheroo.
Yeah, no kidding. Well,
Sorry, gang.
Whatever.
You can move. You could pivot technically so that you're not flanked anymore, right?
mm-hmm.
You will incur 1 opportunity attack for doing that, technically.
You can
Yep.
move diagonally.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. He could pivot.
I will do that.
Yep.
So I'll take the attack.
Okay. It is 1 attack. And it still has an ally within feet of you. 13 is not going to hit you.
Okay.
Okay. Do you?
That's all I
Do
got.
you want to continue to pivot so that you cannot be flanked again? You will take 1 more opportunity attack from the priestess. If you take another 5-foot step.
I'll take 1 from that guy too.
Okay. You're going to step back 5 foot more. Yep. Go
Yep.
ahead. 14 is not going to hit you.
Nope.
You're good.
And then with the rest of my movement, I'm going to walk up the wall
Yep. Completely fair.
and get 15 feet up.
And he's still within attack range of you, so he's not even going to get an action. You're just
Not
up.
if I get 15 feet up.
The ceiling isn't 15 feet high in here, though. There's enough room for you two to pass each other, but not enough room for you to get out of his reach. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Unless you would like try to lay down on the ceiling, I guess technically, but like I don't know how that works. But yes,
that's what I
you
got.
are no longer flanked, and they do not have advantage to attack you because they can't get an ally within.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The claw initiate goes. This guy. You're technically in the same. I'm going to move you here, but you're in the space above the guy, right? Technically.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, that's fine. This guy can't get to you with where you are without being in the same space as his ally. He can't reach you. So this guy is going to come up and attempt to engage with you. My mind just went blank. Ruben. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right? And he is going to make 2 attacks against you. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know that that's the smartest thing to do, but we're going to go for it. An 8 and 11. That's a whole lot of nothing. Claw Courtesan is giving a sensual striptease right now. The Claw Initiate that is engaged with the monk is going to 5-foot pivot. Still in range of you. You may make an opportunity attack if you wish.
Bop.
Make your attack. 20 will hit. For 7.
And I will spend a key point to do Hands of Harm.
Which means?
He takes an extra 1d6 plus 4 damage.
Oh, holy shit, that's really good.
Oh, they didn't work because I'm out of key points now. So he takes an extra 10 necrotic damage.
So that's a total of 17 points. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And does anything else occur? I think he gets poisoned, right?
And I will make him poisoned. Till the end of my next turn.
Cool. 5, 10, 15. You're with disadvantage, so it doesn't matter. You can make an opportunity attack, technically. Bash. Bash. Opportunity attack. Yay, nay?
Oh! I didn't see it.
You
there.
can't. You don't have a reaction. You counterspelled.
I counterspelled. Yep.
Sorry.
You're good.
10's not going to hit you. I keep wanting to say Rufus, but it's Ruben. But a 23 will, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to take...
Wow, 23 with disadvantage.
9 plus... That's just 9. Just 9.
Yep.
He doesn't have advantage on the roll, so it doesn't stack up. Easy peasy. Next round, we have...
Woo!
Meredith, it is you.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
As soon as my character moves, there we are.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm going to... Running low on spells. I will use the channel Invoke Duplicity and make a double of me.
That's your action.
There. Yeah.
Do that. How do I? We're just going to do this. It's your double. That's why it's an I. Okay. Okay, that's not doing what I want, but it's okay. That is your action. For your bonus action, what are you doing?
Let's see. How far is this girl?
If you're doing the spell I think you're doing, you can do that. It is a 60-foot spell range.
Yeah, I will do that. I will post here the spiritual weapon.
Yep, I figured. It's fine. Make your attack. A 9, unfortunately, will not hit.
The dice hate us tonight.
Ami, it is your turn.
Okay, so I know this water is deep enough that it is difficult terrain. Is it enough that it is swimmable, that it is not difficult terrain for me?
Yes. It is only difficult. It is only difficult terrain because these people do not have a swim speed.
Yeah, perfect.
You have a
All
swim
right.
speed, so it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna get in this great water.
It smells so good. It's like freshly done linens. And you don't have disadvantage to attack if you even stand in it because you have a swim speed.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just chill in the water and attack this fucker.
Okay.
Get him in the shins.
You have a +2 to hit. Roll me an attack, please.
I am still prone.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You're still threatening from the opposite side.
Yes.
Booming Blade.
Get.
Okay. Make your attack. A 14, I do not believe will hit. I think their AC
Boosted.
16.
to 16. That is correct. I don't know if it's 16. I gotta check. I think that's what it is, which means it will hit. Why can't I bring up the fucking stat block for these bitches? Ah, it's 15. You hit. Roll some damage.
With sneak attack.
Yep,
I'm getting there.
You're up sneak attack. So 3 plus sneak plus the damage die from the weapon. You just clicked the damage, not the...
What the fuck?
You clicked attack. You need to roll the damage. So 3 plus 11, that's going to be 14 plus your sneak.
Why is it not showing my sneak attack now?
Oh, that's why things aren't working. Because I'm on the wrong shit. It's 3d6. 10. So what did I say? 14, 24.
You're muted.
I was like, can anyone else on here?
Barash, you're up. If you have a V in your name, it's just like shit. It's not a good day to be Vespasian, Corvash.
I'm going to kick up.
Half your movement speed to stand up. Completely fair.
My blade is already in my hand.
Yep.
I am going to...
You have been incapacitated, so you're no longer blade singing, as a heads up.
Don't give a shit.
Just warning you that you are not blade singing.
I am taking my first attack against this motherfucker in front of me.
Okay, make your first attack with +2. Come on, roll some damage.
That is a 20.
That will hit. That's good. That's good.
That's 9
9
damage.
points. Yep.
Is he still up?
Yes, he is still up.
Okay. I am going to draw my dagger and stab him with my bonus action.
Okay. Make your attack. .24 will hit.
That is only going to be a 4.
Okay. Oh, because you don't have... Okay.
Correct.
He is still up. He is about 25%.
Fine.
Okay.
Then... He is at 25%. He's not going to move, so the booming blade won't matter.
No, but it is an extra die 8 of damage if you hit with it.
I know that. I was... Okay. Then I will just go ahead and booming blade.
Okay. Make your attack roll. Just rapier attack again.
That's going to be a 15.
15 will hit. Roll
Yeah.
me some damage. It's 7 plus a d8. 15.
I don't know why it... Oh, hold on. No, it's 7 from the first one, and then that should be a d8. Oh. Yeah. So, yeah, 7. It's 9 total.
Okay.
I am going to then... That was... I'm not going to move. Yeah, I'm not going to move.
Okay. That is completely fair. It is the Dragonclaw Priestess's turn. Well... I wonder how far she can make. I gotta make... No! Bad! Bad! Stop. She's going to move. She doesn't...
Ballsy.
She needs to... I can't move her where I want her to be. She needs to be there. I think. She's going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Question: if she moves away from the blade, does that?
Nope.
Nope.
The blade is
Okay.
not a physical object.
Okay.
Actually, yep. We'll go that. I need to link this spell so that I can place the template. It is that. Cast the spell. It is centered on her.
Whoa.
You know what?
Holy shit.
You know what?
Yeah,
No.
she's going to... Okay. You're going to waste your other 3rd level spell to counterspell that.
It is going to... Everybody is hurt, aren't they?
No.
Yeah.
It's just you.
Just you.
It's just
I
me.
mean, it comes down to whether you would make the decision not knowing what she's casting, but logistically,
True.
I'm up next.
I'm
So
just
I'm
gonna
the only
leave
one
it.
who reasonably has to make the save, and then I can just
I
try
need
to
the
take
third-
her
I need
down
to hold
quickly.
down- I need to hold on to my last 3rd level spell.
That's
I
fair.
need to do it.
Okay. The template has been placed.
She's put herself
Anybody-
in a position for us to just fucking kill her.
Correct. Obviously, she's going to exclude all of her allies, but it gets her away from the spiritual weapon. I think far enough away that the spiritual weapon can't even attack her this on her next turn because it won't be able to move far enough. It gets her to support her allies, who are quickly losing hit points. That makes sense. That is her action and her bonus action. She doesn't have a bonus action she can do. Ruben, you are up. You are holding your bow, I believe, because you made a short bow attack.
Yeah, I was going to switch to my short sword and shield.
You can only switch to one or the other because you can only draw or stow one thing.
Then I will switch to sword.
Okay. You can fight with like sword in this hand, bow in this hand, but you can't pull out your shield. Technically, donning a shield is an action, but nobody does that.
I got a 9 on my wisdom save.
You are going to take 19 points of necrotic damage. Holy shit, that almost max rolled.
Christ.
And
On a
then
cracker.
I'm going to take my first attack.
Okay. Make your attacks. .21 will hit for 8 points. She
And
will
I'm
need to
going
make a con save.
to expend a second level spell slot to smite.
Okay. That's 3d8, I believe. Right?
Yep.
Is it 3d8?
It's 2d8 at first, and then 1d8 per level.
Level. Right. I couldn't remember if it's... Okay. 17. So that is... how many points? 9 plus 17. That is 28 points.
It's 8 plus 17, so yeah, 25.
25. You're muted again.
Make your second attack before I make this con save, because you may just kill her and it might not matter. Make your second attack. She is hanging on by a thread. 14 will hit, and 7 points of piercing damage will kill her.
Woo!
Okay.
That Spirit Guardian's template is so cool.
Yes, it is. It's really fucking cool, actually. Okay. That is her out of the combat.
And then I will basically just trample onto her body and turn and pivot and just glare at her two minions as I just spin the handle of the sword around, trying to mimic some of the moves I've seen Korvash using.
Okay.
To just try to intimidate these guys of yeah, same will happen to you.
Alistair, there is a witchy-looking woman standing 10 feet from you, and you can see around the corner your allies are fighting with somebody. So, what do you do?
Do I just unload on this bitch?
Yes.
Did she
She's
still
giving you a
make it?
striptease. I mean, she needs cab fare.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm in the wall. Help.
Okay.
Thank you.
Which way do you want to go? Do you want to go this way, or do you want to go that way?
Right. Yep. That's fine. Right there. Still on the ceiling.
5 foot.
10
10 foot. Are you moving any closer to her?
Nope. I'm staying right there.
Okay.
Or no. Yeah. I'm here. Because I'm going to use my bonus action. And these green lines extend down from the small of Alistair's back down into his fingers as these long claws extend, and he as I activate my Eldritch Maul from my fancy tattoo.
Good shit. Okay.
So I get +1 to these attacks, and they do an extra 1d6 damage.
Yep.
And as well as +1 to the overall damage. So first attack,
24 will hit.
12 damage plus another d6.
I mean, you're always automatically doing the d6 plus 5. Yep. You're already getting the +1. So it's just going to be 16 points, right? What's your dex?
Yeah. +4.
Yeah, as I say, so it's you're already getting the +1, so it's just 16 points. And what's the next one? Make your attack. 18 will also hit. Roll me some damage. 8 plus
2.
Okay. She looks a little worse for wear for that. Not awful, but a little worse for wear.
So I'll send out these claws and looking at her doing this weird striptease, and it's if you weren't trying to kill me, I might actually ask you out, but sorry.
Okay.
And I will step back and then go this way with the rest of my movement.
Okay. Fair. This is the claw initiate. It is the one stuck between Korvash and Ami. It is going to 5-foot step so that it is no longer flanked. Okay.
Yeah, and he's still within everybody's range.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's going to make 2 attacks at Ruben as well. 16 and 24. Keep in mind you don't have your shield right now.
Yep, they were both hit.
The first attack is going to deal 7 plus 18.
That guy moved. He takes 2 booming blade damages.
Just one, because it's the same spell effect. You can't take it twice. I didn't realize that. Either way, it's what, 2d8? So one of you roll.
Mark, are you feeling more lucky than me?
No.
Roll me some damage, goddammit!
Roll it.
14.
Fuck you. You're muted.
You muted.
Okay, he is hanging on still by a thread. I do mean a fucking thread. And he looks worse for it. Your second attack, David, is going to deal another 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so how much was that in total?
4 points of piercing, and then 18 points of piercing.
Okay.
How are you looking? Pretty rough?
About as bad as he looks. You know, hanging in there.
Oh god.
Oh god. Oh god. The courtesan now gets to take her turn. She realizes what a whore she has been and starts putting her clothes back on. She takes a 10-foot step to here, right? Let's see what her spell list even says. Because I haven't looked at her shit. Oh, hey. Well, she doesn't have reactions, so she couldn't have. Never mind. She is going to bonus action Hex. She's going to bonus action Hex you, Ruben. Because no, Corvash is standing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna bonus hex you, Ruben, and 3 Eldritch Blasts are coming at you. Actually, you're both really close to dead. It's gonna go on to Corvash. And she's gonna make 3 attacks against you.
Okay.
No, not dead. Where the fuck is the spell? Do you shield? What is your AC if you shield?
If I shield, my
Yes.
AC will become a 23.
Then only one of these attacks hits. You're unconscious. You're the first one rolled a 9, and you only have 9 hit points.
That's if I shield?
If you shield. If you don't shield, the second one's going to be at disadvantage to hit you, but you might be unconscious again.
Basically, one of them rolled above a 23, so...
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is going to do just enough to knock you unconscious.
My AC is 18.
Oh, wait, where is she? No, you would have partial cover from... You would have half cover from Alistair. So with shield, both of them will miss.
Then I will shield.
Okay. Then nothing happens. She launches... Your strength is hexed. I don't fucking know. Nothing really matters. Like... The Claw Initiate that is on the other side of you is going to make attacks against you. The first 2, one of them is a critical hit.
Oh!
Against who?
Against the first one is going to be Ruben is going to be a critical hit.
Uh-oh.
You're going to take 9. That's maximized already. Plus 13 points of piercing damage. Are you still conscious?
Nope.
Okay. It is looking to take you guys out. So it's going to 5-foot step pivot and start trying to deal with Corvash.
My armor class is still a 23.
He doesn't know that.
I know that. I'm just letting you know for when you roll your attacks.
14 and an 8. So neither of those will hit.
No.
Okay. Would be with advantage, but it doesn't matter. That is its actions. And it is going, and you don't have a reaction, but it does. Okay. Next. Meredith, you are up.
Okay. So I see that our paladin is down and
Correct.
our caster is probably going to go down.
Correct.
So I'm probably going to do mass healing word.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, "Oh, Robin, where are you, oh, Robin?"
That heals everybody on your team that you can see within 60 feet by 7. So that's literally everyone on your team will heal for 7 hit points.
I am at 16.
Woohoo!
Yay, you can survive a hit.
Hopefully they won't get the chance to hit me.
I'm going to... Can I move? No. Too far away.
Ah,
Oh, not again.
You cannot cast Spirit Guardians.
I know. No, that I don't know what happened there.
Me either.
No, I was checking my sheet. I'm not casting anything yet.
I don't know why the thing reactivated. That was weird.
That was effing weird. I was like, oh, that's not supposed to be there.
That's just Ruben coming back to consciousness and being like, I'm gonna fucking murder these guys.
That's the exact same feeling I'm having.
And I know what I'm.
Not if I get to them
no, I
first,
cannot.
Ruben. Not if I get to them first.
Question: Can I have done the healing word as my action and not
No,
my?
it is a bonus action spell.
It is a bonus action spell. You can only cast a cantrip
You can
now.
cast a cantrip now, though, if you would like.
Okay, then I will cast Soul of the Dead on the one that looks weaker.
Okay. Roll your damage, and I will make the wisdom save.
Why is it not doing? Oh.
It fails. So roll the damage. It's going to be 2d12. That will be enough to kill it. Boop. See, I figured it out. Cool. Okay. Ami, you are up.
So I'm gonna do the same thing that I've been doing.
Do it, girl.
Do that thing.
Okay. Make your attack. You have +2. 16 will hit. Roll me some damage. Okay. It takes 12 points of mix. 12 points of mixed damage, and if it moves, it takes more damage.
And it takes 6 points of sneak attack damage.
Yes. Okay. That it?
Yep.
Great.
Corvash,
Well,
you're up.
Here comes my attack.
Are you going to cast Booming Blade?
Nope, normal attack first.
Okay.
Boomer Blade.
miss.
Going to miss. That's a natural 1.
Yep. Now I will Booming Blade.
Okay. Okay. 17 will hit. Roll me some damage. So 11 plus 4. So 15.
Yep. And now I'm going to stab him with my offhand.
Okay. $21 will hit.
It's going
For
to
another
be
3
more damage. Yeah. That's my turn. I'm going to stay... actually, I'm going to step over this dude's bloody corpse.
You're muted
Ruben,
again.
you are prone.
I'm going to take half movement to stand up, move 1 spot to the side to be flanking, and then take 2 stabs with my sword.
Okay. Do it. Make 2 attacks. A 9 will not hit, but a 27 will. For 8 points.
Yeah, I think I'll just use a first level smite.
Okay. Roll me 2d8. Okay, this guy is hanging on by a thread. Okay. Alistair.
Yep. I'm gonna crack my knuckles, and then in response, the claws that have come out of my hands are like, or these spectral claws will also crack their knuckles at the same time.
How long do
As
the
I-
claws last?
A minute.
1 whole
Okay.
minute.
Cool.
He's got 15-foot reach for a minute.
Yep, super good.
It's
Super
great.
duper good.
Bum, bum. Oh, wait. No, it's 1 minute. Yep, we're
Uh-huh.
good. And be like, sorry, friends, but we got business to attend to. And I'll throw 1 claw at this dickhead.
Make your attacks. You got 3 of them technically, or more, depending on what you do. 18 will hit. That's, no matter what you roll on your extra damage, that's going to be enough to finish them.
Okay.
It is dead.
So the claw comes out and just like picks him up by the throat, and I just and toss him in the sewer. Boop. And then I will move here
Yep.
so I can punch at her and be like, "Hey, pretty lady!" Bam, bam.
Okay. You have 2 more attacks technically.
Yep.
If you don't flurry or do something else. 17 will hit. 4 6 plus 4 for 10.
And I can't flurry right now, unfortunately.
Nope.
Oh man,
That will still hit.
another 11.
Okay. She is bloodied. However, it is now in fact her turn.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to cast, as a reaction on that last attack, she is going to cast Hellish Rebuke. And you
Okay.
should make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-huh.
You succeed. You take 6 points of fire damage.
Owie.
It is her turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like at the beginning of her turn at this point. She's going to... Bonus action, move the hex to you,
Mm-hmm.
and cast Scorching Ray at you.
That's a problem. Ah, shit. I should have gotten right up with her. Oh, well.
19
Yep.
and 19, 9, and 22. The 19 and 22 will hit, right?
Yep.
And you're going to take 6d6.
Oh, shit. Wait.
2d6 plus 2d6 plus 2d6 from both the hexes.
Ah!
Or a d6 from both the hexes.
Yep,
So
yep, yep.
it is going to be 3, 4, 2, 5, so
Yeah. Yep.
7 points, 14 points of fire damage, and 5 points of necrotic damage.
Just give it to me all.
Okay. That's fair. 19 total. I don't know if you have resistance to anything.
I don't. The only thing I have resistance to is poison.
And
Also, ow.
She is going to book it because you don't have an opportunity attack against her because you're not against her. So she is going to 5, 10, 15, 20.
How does that work if my attack range is 15 feet?
Okay, so you wouldn't have disadvantage, so you'll get an opportunity attack against her. That is correct. Sorry, I wasn't thinking.
You good?
Make your attack.
Yep. Naturally.
That is her turn. Okay. Meredith. You're muted, Dio.
I will scream and ask, where is she going? I just want to know if she's going this way or if she's going this way. Like if she's going over here or...
So I was on my D&D Beyond tab when you moved the token, but Alistair would have seen which way she went, so which way did she go?
She ran back the direction she was headed from. Or she was at. You know what I mean?
So this way?
She went... Yes, I saw. Like this way.
Way. Okay.
Okay. She's going that way.
Okay. Then
Try to cut her off.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to move here. Oh, hello. And I'm going to move my duplicity here as a bonus action. And as an action, I'm going to use Word of Radiance on her.
You can't. Word of Radiance is a
No.
5 foot.
Oh, it's a 5 foot. Yeah, you're right. Then...
Toll the dead.
Toll of the Dead.
What save is it? Wisdom?
Yep.
Wisdom, yep.
She got a nat 20, so she's 6
Ah.
Oof.
Okay. Ami.
So I'm gonna chase after this bitch, I guess.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna bonus action dash.
Why? She
doesn't know.
No, but I screamed to ask where she was going.
Yes.
And it was like I got the information that she was coming the other way.
Yes, but she doesn't know where she's at on the other way. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
either
know.
way, she's pretty much equidistant. No matter which way she goes. Like...
And that ends my turn.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's
Corvash, you are up.
Okay. I don't know where this wall is.
You can step diagonal, but not down, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. I am 5 feet away.
Too short.
don't know that I should use a first level spell to deal with her.
Probably not worth it.
How hurt does she look?
Bloodied.
She's not going to come within 5 feet because she is a ranged caster. I'm going to use my bonus action to Blade Sing.
Okay.
I'm going to step up to her.
Okay.
And then I am going to Booming Blade her.
Okay. Make your attacks. You only have 2, technically.
Yep.
Could you... Yeah, you won't have your bonus action to...
Correct.
Yep. A 7, unfortunately, will miss.
Yep.
Make your second attack. Why is that a d20 plus 5? That can't be right.
Yeah, that should not be a d20 plus 5.
You should be proficient with that.
I am.
Either way, that's still not going to hit. It's not going to add enough. But a 24 will hit. So you're going to deal whatever Rhapsody deals.
Yeah, it's for some reason proficiency was clicked off.
Yeah, you should be proficient with short swords, so...
Yeah. It's a scimitar, but yes.
Or, yeah, still, same thing.
So it would have been, what, plus 3 more, so it would have been a 10, so that wouldn't matter.
Yeah, no.
Alright, but the second one's going to hit and deal
Yep,
normal
or-
damage.
Yep, just regular normal damage with a scimitar. For 9 points.
And I
Okay,
will
she is
stand
Still
right
standing.
there.
Okay. Ruben, you are up.
Just gonna have to move and then take a dash action to just like run, jump over the stream, and just skid to a stop with my back up against the wall on the opposite side, so I can keep an eye on her coming up this way.
Okay. Move wherever you gotta move. Yep. Okay. Alistair, you are up.
Yep. Well, I'm just gonna go there, and then go there. Oh, hello.
Yep, you still have 15-foot reach.
Yep.
I would yell because talking's afraid. Maybe we shouldn't kill this one right off the bat, just in case.
I don't think not killing her is going to be an option with the look on Vash's face right now.
Probably not, but the suggestion is out there.
I'll take that suggestion. So the claws will just retract into fists, and that way, if these knock her down, we'll take her alive.
Make your attacks. 14 will not hit. 24 will hit for 11. And for 15.
Bonus action.
Pat, you're muted again.
She should have hellish rebuked Vash, but it's okay. Make a dex save as a heads up.
Oh, she's casting Hellish Rebuke again?
Yes. She is casting hellish rebuke against you again. You will succeed. You take 5 points of fire damage.
I'm in the single digits.
Oof.
The last attack, 24. Last attack, 24 will hit. For
yep.
8 and 5, 13.
Yep.
That is enough. Are you killing her, or are you knocking her unconscious?
I'm gonna give her a backhand with the claw and knock her out. You muted yourself again.
She is unconscious at this point. That'll end combat, you guys. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
I'm okay.
I am out of key. I am nearly out of health.
We will need time to recover. Corvash says as he slides Rhapsody back into its sheath.
Have first level spells. And I only have 2.
Ami's just looking at you guys like, oh, what's the issue? I'm fine.
I'm gonna tie this bitch up.
You are, as you are all standing here looking over this woman, you notice that there is a door. I'm going to mark it. I can't. It's like right there. There's a door right there. Okay?
Okay.
And it seems to be a path that is pretty heavily traveled. The moss is not full here. And in this room, you can see into this room, there is a simple altar with an ivory bowl and what appears to be a veil blowing in the breeze. Don't want to cut off your RP. Please continue. But I think this is where we are going to leave this session.
Yes.
That seems fair.
If that room seems safe and there is a closable door,
The door is closable.
I would
There's a door
suggest
there.
that we use that room to take some time to bandage our wounds, refresh our abilities, and prepare for whatever lies ahead. Because these combatants are clearly very capable.
I agree.
Yeah, I guess you all do look like you need a rest.
I will move you guys into this room. I don't think I
Okay.
can.
Is
I
there,
will
is
just
there an
roast.
actual door there? Did you put a wall in? with
I
a
did not
door?
put an actual door there, but there's supposed to be. I fucked it up.
Gotcha.
Okay, if we're about to take a short rest, then I'm going to do the trick again of using Channel Divinity to recover a spell slot.
Sir.
Yeah, and I'm going to use some hit dice and also my arcane recovery feature.
Go ahead and do all of those things now.
Mm-hmm.
And we will
I'm going to
move.
burn.
It is late, but we will move to favorite moments because I think
Can
I
we?
have certainly had a ton of fun playing tonight. So I'm a bastard. I'm sorry, you guys.
You know, I would hate you, but I literally had got 6 fireballs to the face last week, so I mean, it's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4. Where's
You can
there's one
choose
person missing.
expended spell slots to recover up to a combination of combined level of +3 of 3.
Yes, it's half your level, so you can get to a 1/3 level spot, or a first and a second level slot, or 3 first level slots, whatever you want.
That's rough.
Hey, buddy, it's rough.
That's
Hey, you get a 3rd level slot back, Dio,
Yeah.
and you can use your Channel Divinity stuff to get one of your spell slots back as well.
I have one of each.
And you get 2 uses at 6th level, don't you, as a cleric, I think?
You
Of
do.
Channel Divinity, so
So she can technically get a 2nd level spell slot back right now as well,
I
and then
will
take a
tell
short
you-
rest and get both of them back
I
as
will-
well.
I will tell you guys that my 2nd level spells are not incredibly impressive. I have invisibility and misty step. So
Oof.
they are. So I don't think I need to regain a 2nd level slot because I have one left. So if we need to use either of those, that's fine. So the question is, do I get 3 first level slots and max them out so I have plenty of absorb elements and shields and magic missiles, or do I get a single 3rd level back so that I have 2 3rd level slots going into whatever's coming up next?
Do you want my answer? Not as a DM, but as a player. I know what's coming up next. That's so it's not.
I know
I'm
you
telling you as a player.
I
I would
want-
take the 3 first level spell slots
Yeah,
because you know what you're going to do with your 3rd level spell slot in that last combat.
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
I would go with the first two, especially how fast you went down. I think the absorb elements and the shields are going to be nice to keep you in the fight.
Then
Yep.
I will recover all of my first level spells so that I have 4 first level spell slots.
That is a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
I will then use several.
Yep, I burned all my hit dice, got my key back.
Good shit.
Where are my hit dice on here?
Just roll. Yeah, I don't know how the hell it works.
Is it cool if we like save favorite moments for next time or something?
We can. I just didn't know what you guys want to do. I'm willing to spend the next 20 minutes until 1 and then go to bed. It's not supremely late here, so.
I don't sleep, so y'all do what you want.
I figured it might be nice to acknowledge favorite moments for this session, and then maybe we can wrap it up. You have
Next.
a puzzle and a combat for the next session. That is everything that I have planned. So, and you spend hit dice technically one at a time if you don't want to spend all of them at once.
I think since this was technically supposed to be a one-shot, and it's turning into a two-shot, I think I'll probably just save my favorite moments for next time, because
He about to pass out.
I'm tired. I've been sitting in front of the computer for 6 hours.
That's fair. Do you guys want to do favorite moments for Gage before he pieces out?
Yeah.
Yep.
Shout him out, guys.
Honestly, one of my favorite moments was there was a moment when he activated the claw tattoo, just like the getting into it, the movements, the sound effects. I really enjoyed that.
Yes.
I gotta have fun as a monk somehow.
I was gonna say my favorite
That's
moment,
fair.
having the balls to play a monk in a one shot. I know monk is kind of a hard sell. I think you've got some cool and unique items that let you have some extra abilities that make monk a little bit more flavorful right now. I really want to see some more of the Way of Mercy stuff, like the healing hands, shit like that. In the
I'd
Final
love
Combat, I hope.
to, but
So-
it takes key points to breathe as a monk, apparently.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh,
Yeah.
I will drop. And I had a bonus action to even get into range of people.
Yeah, I
It'd be
understand.
useful.
I get it. I do get it.
And then it's like key point, key point, key point, key point.
Yeah,
And then
it goes quick.
what sucks is with the mercy stuff, they're tied to either unarmed strikes or flurry of blows,
Yep.
and you have to spend a key point there to use them as well.
Yep. So, yeah, I feel it. So, like I said, having a set of brass balls to play a monk in a one shot.
I used to really like monks. They were like one of my favorite classes because I just like monks, but they need help.
Yep.
Anywho, sorry, keep going.
You're
That's valid. I enjoyed your constant spider monkey bullshit of always being on the ceilings
Yep. Big yes.
I got-
and then jumping down on people. That was probably my favorite attack you did, when you just fell down on him.
I got the cloak. I might as well use it.
Yeah, I like that you are both from accounting and also I probably will ask you out, but you're trying to kill us, so
Yeah, Alistair's got most of the vices, so
You're good.
Yeah, I loved picking like the very banal alias of Bob and then getting very enthusiastic about the ruse of like, well, we'll just pretend that we work for the sanitation department.
Yep. Dio, favorite Gage moments? Or favorite Alistair movements, I guess I should say.
well, I did say that I like the fact that he was both from accounting and
sure.
also yeah, I did really enjoy your character. It's when you imagine a monk, you imagine something a little bit more like not Bob from accounting. That's what I was saying.
Fair. He's just a dude who
Yeah,
punches stuff. Don't hate. He's just a dude who punches stuff. Like,
That's like a really good fun meme concept for a monk, though, is like that guy from your
It's Bob from
office who's
accounting.
like,
He
I'm a
goes
blue
to,
belt in judo, and you're like, wow, that's really impressive.
think about it this way, it's Bob from accounting, but he has anger management issues. So
Well,
He's
and
doing
even
therapy
like
now.
the thing is like we're all under a seeming spell, so you don't actually get to see like Alistair's like true face when all this shit's happening.
Yep.
So you just see Bob from accounting wrecking shop with magical claws.
It's fair.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Gage, it was fun. I'm glad you're here.
I'll be back next week, of course, to finish this out.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta prep for Saturday. Oh, fuck.
I don't know
Going to Nats.
if we're going to be able to play next week, but we'll figure out a date
We'll figure out
because
another
of
time
my work
slot.
schedule.
We'll figure it out.
I won't be able to play next week.
It's okay.
Well, we'll figure out what we're doing.
Mhm. We will.
I will say, before I leave, since I think we're still streaming,
We are.
tune in Saturday for Sharn Inquisitors. We've got David as a special guest. He's bringing the adventure this time. So that'll be a lot of fun. And I gotta sit down and just get like the fine stuff. I gotta get maps, but I think the mystery's ready to go for the most part. So
Heck yeah.
I'll talk to you guys later.
My man.
Night.
See you
All
next
Hey, dude. Okay, cameras are all fucked up. I don't
That's
have a way to
fine.
fix it because I'm not the one streaming. But it's okay. Let's go in order. So Meredith, what was your favorite Meredith moment, and what was anything fancy?
I like her enthusiasm about being a tree, and also playing as Bliss.
That's what I was getting ready to say. I love you trying to fucking impersonate Bliss. Thought it was hilarious. Literally, the dude who's a different dude playing a different dude, like serious Tropic Thunder vibes. Found it hilarious. Great job.
Yeah, that would be my favorite Meredith moment at playing Bliss because it's fun to see that shit happen.
It's just a testament to Dio's skill that she can establish a character so quickly, and that we got this strong sense of like who Meredith is from her first interaction with just where she was like, my acting career is taking off. I'm getting to play a tree. I even have a line.
That's fair. Mark, favorite Meredith moments?
My favorite Meredith moment. I don't want to say the same ones everybody else has been saying, so
That's fair.
those were the two that stand out the most because they were the most like in-your-face role-playing moments.
Great job, Dio.
Yeah.
I liked your character. The moment she set foot on screen, I was just like, she's talking to an ex-noble about how enthusiastic she is for her one literal one-line part in a throwaway play in the middle of a festering shithole rock on the ocean. This girl's enthusiastic. Let's go. Like,
When we were going back down in the sewer and she turns to the guards, our escort, and is like, by the way, what are you guys doing later? Because there's this play you totally need to check out.
yes. Big like. Guess we'll go from there. We lost our place. Ruben. Favorite Ruben moments, David?
Trying to think of anything that was genuinely just like I did quite like just acting like a really begrudged, annoyed, grumpy, like blue collar sanitation worker, and the butcher noticed that and just going over it, basically being like, "Please stop pouring animal fat down the drains. It makes blockages, and we have to go and clear it out."
I love that. I didn't know what you were gonna do, but as soon as you did it, I'm like, oh my freaking god.
Yeah. I will tell you, when that came up, I was like, okay, I rolled, and it was the same as your guys' stealth roll. I was like, I have to interject an NPC into this scene. And I was like, what who is an NPC? It's just a fucking halfling butcher that lives here, right? And I was like, why? And then why is this person concerned that the sanitation department is here? And I was like, a light bulb went off in my head, and you could very clearly see that David also saw the light bulb at the same time. So kudos for that. I really, as a DM, I appreciated that scene because it filters out the world, right? Like we have these wisecracking, literal wise guy halflings that are just fucking everywhere in Oregon, right? And they're easy to love, but they're also really easy to hate, right? Like,
again, I remember being in school and in English class we had a creative writing assignment, and it was this module thing that everybody had to go through, where the idea is that you're writing a spy fiction story, and one of the things you have to write is they give you this dummy mission that was like your training assignment, where you need to infiltrate this house, and it gives you all the security instructions. And that our teacher made a point of the fact that there was one kid in the other class who genuinely did the best plan that she saw anybody come up with, and that's that he showed up claiming to be a boiler repairman sent by the government to check the meter, and he just got into the house, fucking flashed some credentials, found the room with the documents, put them in his pack, did a bit of pretending to fix the meters, and then just walked out. And it was like, yeah, that's what spying's like in real life. It's
pretty
not all
much,
James Bond.
Pretty much, yeah. There's a joke, anybody, if you've got some traffic cones and a high vis vest, you could shut down half a city if you were really fucking determined about it. And people buy that shit. They eat that shit up. They're like, oh, get out of that guy's way. He's doing real work, actual work, right?
The XKCD comic where it's a guy in a doctor's office just giving the worst advice to this pregnant woman, and then the tagline at the bottom is just, did you know you can just buy lab coats?
Anybody else favorite Ruben/David moment?
Yeah, talking with him about both him talking with Meredith, and then having the conversation with Vosh about Faith and Vidian and Robin. That whole conversation was really great.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that talk too with his character, but also when the first time he saw the Foster people and he got really angry, and we saw part of his backstory in there.
Also, the kind of throwaway comment where you said "Oh, is it kid friendly?" regarding to the play, because they're not always kid friendly, and I enjoyed that very much.
Again, I have to give you so much props for that response. It's like, oh no, yeah, it is. That's why it's a musical. And I'm just like, I want to see this musical version of the life of Scalene that involves
is it like Avenue Q
or
something?
Her cutting down a tree to get past her growing up in the swamp.
Sounds like a crazy time.
We've done Gage, David, Meredith moments. We did, I think, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So that leaves Ami. Favorite Ami moments, Emmy?
It's being able to use my swim speed. That's not the extent of it. I was so out of it the first half because I had so much shit going on in my background.
It's okay.
But yeah, that's swim speed.
Pays off every once in a while.
I really like that her character was like, yeah, don't sacrifice yourself. You have a play to go.
Apparently a very important play. I don't know.
I just love the perfect rogue attitude when we're all like, oh, I'm running low on spell slots. And you're just like, I can go forever.
Don't know what you're talking about. What are spells? One thing I did really like is you are the second person in Oregon to play a Simic hybrid, which kind of like sets precedent for there just being like weird animal people just kind of like fucking floating around there out in the ether, right?
Or
They're just
down
these
in their sewers.
Yeah, or yeah, whatever. Which is kind of like this neat take on like where did the races come from, right? And like in your case, you're like this super soldier experiment, right? The other character that comes to mind is Archie, right? And he was kind of the opposite, right? He wasn't a super soldier experiment. He was like this horrible, twisted being, right? So we're getting to see the development of like where these human-animal hybrids are coming from, and it kind of gives like clarity into like world building and like racial species, like not racial, like species and where they come from. You know, are there other fish people out there like Tritons, obviously, right? But you're different than Tritons.
We do know that Tritons do actually exist in this world because in Rick's game that we play in on Fridays, we have a Triton in our party.
Yeah.
We are on the other side of the world, though.
Still, it's cool.
I enjoyed your critical hit.
That was a very nice critical hit. All my rolls were shit, but that one roll came in handy.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of numbers.
I enjoyed your freak out over how you've never been able to get a hypnotic pattern off.
That's more of an Emmy thing than an Emmy thing.
I swear to fucking God, I just can't.
I mean, you are just so expressive when you react to like that type of shit that it's hard not to pick on you.
Emmy, this is why I like both talking and picking on you. Like your facial expressions say so much about you that it's just so much fun to hang out with you. It is a big part of why when you volunteered for this game, I was like, "Fuck yes, I'm putting Emmy in." Are you kidding me? Like, so it was good.
It is a perpetual this.
Yep.
Just constant.
Yep.
You're trying really hard not to do that.
You could literally see it, like the thought this crowd that is crossing this girl's brain is this motherfucker. Like,
see?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Last call for Ami moments. All right. Last, but certainly not least. Favorite Vash moments. Mark.
The getting to react to the psychic attack was my favorite moment for Vash.
Yeah. Totally not planned as a heads up. It was like, there's going to be fucking abjuration shit everywhere. What would I put in there? It's like, well, all the other ones were fucking illusion magic. Okay, it's an illusion. And then I was like, fuck, what illusions did they put in this? And stuff like, fucking try to scroll.
It was a great character moment, though, for Vash.
I thought so. I definitely agree with that.
Like when we found the swarm of rats, and it was just that point of like, okay, that's weird, but we don't really have time to be like chasing up on it. And it's like, oh, well, it's fine. I have a familiar, and I will make sure to conjure them out of the way, so it's not going to be super apparent. There's this owl that suddenly appears up on an awning somewhere where no one's really looking, and I would just ask Wisdom, like, hey, can you like figure out where the rats are going? It's just a very neat sort of, again, like being in that spirit of being a spy, being involved in subterfuge.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like your reactions in general. Just you playing a character and not a DM is fantastic.
Yes.
I love every interaction you do. The one that stands out the most is the relationship that you can already tell between him and Glory. I forget what the drinking comment was. It was something about like no one survives the night of drinking with him or something. But either way, it told a lot about their relationship, and I was like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I felt like it felt like a very natural fit when I was writing the character to make him a foil to Glory, based on what I read about Glory. Is like they are not the same type of person, but they have seen the same type of shit. So that's kind of like the approach that I had with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Captain Kirk Spock relationship.
I really enjoy that he's like very reserved and everything, but after he got trapped, he was like, "I'm killing this bitch." I'm like, okay. anger management, anger management stuff. I'm blading. Like, okay.
Yep. Yeah. I really enjoyed Vash as a character. I felt like Mark has been messaging me over the course of the last week very intently, asking me questions about NPCs, asking me questions like, okay, not just like character questions, but DM questions like, hey, what are you planning to do with the Legion? Here's what I think. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. Just kind of bouncing things off of each other, which has been very fun. And I've really, really appreciated that. So, nice job. I appreciate it.
It was fun. It's been fun. I want to do it again. I look forward to it. I like playing this character. He's a lot of my characters tend to be as sarcastic as I am, and it's interesting to play a character who's a little more
Pensive.
Yes. Yep.
Fair.
Careful.
Yeah. Guess favorite DM moments, you guys. I will start. Fucking coming out of retirement, haven't DM'd a game in like 5 years. How's that for fucking session? Yeah.
Knocking the rust off.
Yeah.
It's good.
I really enjoy how you play Glory. Like, as soon as he came into view, I was like, yeah, I can see this guy. I can definitely see this guy.
Yeah, you did a lot of fantastic voices that were great. But I have to say, my favorite DM moment was making Mark go unconscious. Like,
shit happens. I did not have control of the dice at all tonight. I was like fucking like.
It was just meant to happen, Mark.
My fucking rolls were all over the goddamn place. Like, for a while there, I literally couldn't roll below about a 17. I was just like, Jesus fuck, I'm gonna kill these guys.
That happens sometimes.
And then near the end, it started to calm back down, where it was like, okay, I'm rolling like closer to 10. Okay, that was way below average.
There'll be some times though where you will roll a string of like 14 rolls and not a single one of them will be above a 10.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's definitely for me. Other GM moments, I guess.
I love the characterization you gave to the members of the Marquis that we were dealing with when we were at the Petty Margrave. How each of them had like a very distinct, flavorful personality. You did a good job to just the expressiveness in your face and body language as you were inhabiting the roles. I think that was really good.
I have to say that your on-the-fly halfling was spot on.
Thanks. It's like almost like I practice voices in the shower and in the truck like 24/7. So my voice acting work, it's a little crusty at times, but it gets there.
Got the job done today.
I hope you have seen how I balance combats and how nasty even a single combat can be when it is thought out. I have demonstrated how nasty surprise can be, I think, in this session, giving you guys surprise, which bit you in the ass a little bit, but also didn't bite you in the ass because you didn't get drugged down a trap-filled corridor with no way to get the fuck back out. Yeah, I think you guys have done exceptionally well.
This combat would have been a lot different if we decided to actually cast Pass Without Trace, because we would have had a 30-something again, a 33, and we would have absolutely like got the jump on them.
And these guys only saw you because they rolled exceptionally well.
Yes.
Right, like...
like that you're giving us credit.
That also means that, Meredith wouldn't have had another second-level spell slot, which she's almost out of spells. So, like, how much more would that have impacted the combat? Like...
I sort of like that you're giving us credit for not going down the hallway full of alarm spells.
Like,
you presented us with a blender and said, like, hey, you can stick your dick in it if you want. And we went, nah.
Yeah,
we're good.
I mean, we're not Company of Fools. We wouldn't do that.
It's not even about that. It's about...
Listen.
it's about realizing what your characters would realize, right? Your character would go, yeah, fuck that. That's a murder hole. Fuck no. Let's try to find maybe a blender that's already been turned on and then broken, and then we'll back out that way, right? But yeah, I really, really appreciated being a DM tonight. So
Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad you did it.
yeah,
Absolutely 100% glad you did it.
well,
That's
think
this. We'll be back
this
when we
has
can be
been-
back.
La Maquite Terre-Mere. Please tune in. Eventually, there'll be a Discord announcement, I'm sure, for
Yep.
the thrilling conclusion, in which I actually test the combat mechanic that I built this one shot to test. I look forward to seeing you all then. I look forward to playing with these 5 wonderful people again. And please, if you haven't done so, please consider checking out the Discord. I'm sure I can give you a link in the Discord, in the Twitch chat, if you're not out there, already out there. I want to wish everybody a good night. Good, everybody.
See ya. I'll probably set up a raid, so if you guys stick around, we'll do that. So
Makes
but
sense.
We'll see you tomorrow, noon Eastern, for the Dark and Hungry God.
Yep.
Yay.
Woohoo!